This technique comes from Gautama Buddha, very greatly popularized by Brahmarshi. This technique comes from Gautama Buddha, very greatly popularized by Brahmarshi Patriji, who is an inspiration for Buddha Seva Quantum Foundation, which is an integral part of PSS movement. And so we will do this technique. So observing our breath with our eyes closed is the essence of it. So you close your eyes and observe your natural breath. And where do you observe the breath? Anywhere on the nose. So with eyes closed, with anywhere on the nose, putting our attention, we observe the breath, and slowly thoughts start coming down one by one, group by group, group by group, and slowly we go into emptier and emptier states, quieter states of the mind. The magic of meditation happens when we go into as less thoughts as possible. So by observing the breath, mind is becoming quieter, 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 and then we be in that state. At any given time, thoughts come, and thoughts will come 1,000 times. When thoughts come back to again observing the breath. So process is we start observing the breath with our eyes closed, anywhere on the nose. Slowly mind is becoming quieter, quieter. As it's becoming quieter, be with it, and at some point there may be so much quietness that you don't know where you are. Great state to be in. At any time, if you notice thoughts are coming, then our job is to be with the breath again. So that's the time to go back to the breath. So the emptiness or reduced thought state will happen automatically. Our job is really to observing the breath to begin with. And anytime you know you have an active thought, coming back to the breath. Very, very simple instruction. All right, friends? And so then the posture is there, sitting on the sofa or a chair, then all of us are in that posture. So please cross your legs at your feet, at ankle, and then fingers into fingers and hands rested in your lap comfortably. So cross your fingers into fingers and hands rest in your lap comfortably, and then closing eyes. Those of you wearing glasses, please remove them. Spectacles. Remove the spectacles, not necessary. And so your eyes closed. So eyes closed, fingers into fingers, hands in your lap, cross your feet at ankle. Body needs to be comfortable. That's all we need to do. There's no special requirement of spine being erect and this and that, not necessary. Be very comfortable. Even that posture you can't do, then it is okay. Then take a posture that's comfortable to you. But we suggest you have feet crossed and then fingers into fingers, hands in your lap. All right, friends. So with that, let's start the process of meditation. Relax yourself, and I will be playing some light music. And I might do here and there a little bit of guidance. And we will be in the practice. The practice is observing the breath, and anytime thoughts are there, going back to the breath and observing that. Right. Relax yourself, dear friends. With your eyes closed, relax your body. And definitely would like all of you to please check your cell phones. Please put them into the mute. Your eyes closed, fingers into fingers, hands comfortably rested in your lap, with your feet crossed at ankle, resting your attention on your nose. Observe your normal, natural in-breath and the out-breath. We are going into powerful group meditation. In this pre-conference meditation, and collectively we energize this beautiful cause. Observe your normal, natural in breath and the out breath. When you observe your breath, your mind is becoming empty. As the mind is becoming empty, allow yourself to experience calmness, emptiness. It is natural to have thought. When you recognize you are thinking, go back to observing your breath and allow yourself to slowly go into that calmness, emptiness. Allow yourself to merge into your breath and allow yourself to experience that calmness, emptiness inside of you, all around you. We are in this powerful group meditation, dear friends. Allow yourself to to your breath and allow yourself to notice that quietness, calmness, when you become aware of the emptiness, the blackness inside of you, all around you, that's energy. All emptiness is energy. The quantum field of energy. This is the field of infinite possibilities. The field of limitless guidance. The longer you stay connected to this emptiness, energy, the more intuitive you become, the more experiences you draw into your life. If you find yourself distracted in thought, go back to observing your breath and allow yourself to slowly go into that calmness, emptiness. Stay aware of that calmness, emptiness of no body, of no thing. We are less matter, all energy. When you empty your mind of thought, you move away from matter. You experience that energy. The longer you stay connected to this field of energy, that nothingness, The more conscious you become, the more connected you become. Merge into it. Everything that you ever experienced or will experience is here in this field of possibilities. The more you are connected to it in this emptiness, the more miraculous you become, the more open you become. few minutes, merge into your breath. Allow yourself to lose into this nothingness, emptiness. This is your divine self, that greater mind. Where everyone and everything are connected. The more you are with it, that emptiness, the more one you become, the more whole you become. Friends, it's truly an honor and privilege to be experiencing this life at this time of history. Can you express gratitude to all things and everyone? Express gratitude to your parents for giving this beautiful connection to life. Be grateful to your teachers and mentors for expanding your knowledge. Knowledge is precursor to experience. Give thanks to all the people in your life, your family, friends, colleagues, relatives, everyone, for helping you learn many aspects of life. your gratitude to this mineral kingdom, plant kingdom, animal kingdom, angelic kingdom, for filling our lives with energy, beauty, mystery, and more. Be grateful to all the technology, everything you use, the system, the companies, the governments that make our lives so comfortable. Gratitude to yourself for caring for you, for caring for others, and to this intelligent universe, the field, for helping us experience this life. Gratitude is the ultimate state of receivership. Recollect your experiences from the session. How did you feel? What have you experienced? And whenever you're ready, you can keep your hands on your eyes for 5 seconds and then you may open your eyes. Okay, friends, let's give a big clap to meditation. How is the meditation, Manu? Feeling aligned and anchored. Okay, great. Thank you. Hi, Karthikeyan sir. Wonderful. This is the meditation that we'll practice throughout this conference, and this is experiential while we are a lot of experience of individuals are shared throughout the conference. It's more experiential, and along with that we actually practice meditation also several times. And of course many Buddha Sevas worldwide are here and many PSM leaders are here today. Is more of our internal, more of our vision in terms of where we are and where we are going, and primarily an inspirational sessions today in understanding how everyone is contributing, how they're transforming meditation and how it can help me and how I can contribute. Those are some of the aspects that we learned today. Yes.
Thank you so much, sir, for the beautiful morning meditation. And what a great start of the day when we begin with meditation. Dear masters, the tea is served outside. We'll take a break for 20 minutes, and after 20 minutes at 9:40, we request all of you to be here so that we begin in time. And also, if it's possible, let's come forward and take the front chairs as much as we can. Thank you so much, and let's be here at 9:40, please. Thank you. share our experiences, our journey, our reflection, and being here fully. Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation is a global non-profit dedicated to building spiritual governance and leadership and advancing personal transformation through breath mindfulness meditation and scientific wisdom. It is a key initiative of Pyramid Spiritual Societies Movement, PSSM, founded to bring meditation in everyone's life. Buddha CEO is deeply inspired by Brahmarshi Pitama Patriji, founder of PSSM, whose vision was to create a meditative, peaceful world. His message, Yoga Karmasu Kaushalam. Yoga is meditation. Karma is action. Kaushalam is efficiency. Serves us as a guiding principle. We are deeply honored to be mentored by visionary leaders including Padma Shri D.R. Karthikeyan sir, Padma Shri Dr. R.V. Ramani and Dr. Newton Kondavati. We begin our day by lighting the lamp, signifying dispelling ignorance with this light. I now invite Padma Shri D.R. Karthikeyan sir, Shri Ram Babu sir, Vasanta ma'am, Sai Kripa Sagar sir, Rama Devi ma'am, Dr. G.K., Dr. Chandra Pulmarasetti, Mrs. Vani Chandrasekhar, and Professor Jagdish for lighting the lamp, please. Thank you. Chandra sir and Mrs. Vani Chandrasekhar to please stay back and share your inaugural messages. Padma Shri D.R. Karthikeyan is a decorated former IPS officer and CBI director celebrated for his landmark investigative work and service to National Human Rights Commission. Honored with the Padma Shri, he now serves as a global advocate for mindfulness, sitting on dozens of corporate and spiritual boards worldwide. A key inspiration to Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, he continues to provide invaluable guidance and mentorship. And chairman to this GCML. Dr. Chandra Pulmerasetti, founder of Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, chief meditation mentor, and founding trustee of Pyramid Valley International Meditation Center, is a former vice president at IBM and a seasoned entrepreneur with over 24 years of meditation practice. Mrs. Vani Chandrasekhar, co-founder Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, is a meditation counselor and a senior pyramid master for 20 plus years and is finding happiness in daily interactions with hundreds of meditators worldwide. I now request Dr. Padmashri D.R. Karthikeyan sir to share his inaugural address.
Namaste, Namaskaram, Namaskaram Andi. Good morning, dear ladies and gentlemen. Just now we heard from Nehaji the origin of the great movement, Pyramid Spiritual Society movement, and the offspring, Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation. I don't want to repeat the same thing because all of you are better informed than even myself, because you have been fortunate enough to come in contact with Brahmarshi Patriji and also these great organizations. Just to put it very briefly, Guruji Satyanarayana Goenka ji, known as the Guruji in the Vipassana movement, a prosperous diamond merchant in Burma. When he was younger, he had an incurable headache. It is there, part of history, and he has told me himself a number of times. And at that time, we were so rich, even then he went around, but there was no cure for him. When he came back, we suffered a lot. Then somebody said, why don't you go and do this Vipassana meditation? But then at that time, some staunch Hindu followers, they said, no, it's a Buddhist meditation. How can you go and do it? Delayed it, but ultimately he did go to Vipassana master. His master, Uba King Sin, if I remember correct, Burmese master. It was a 3-month-long meditation at that time. But to get over his problem, he went and joined them. In 2-3 weeks' time, his headache, incurable headache, disappeared. But he found getting over the headache is only a byproduct. It was far more important for enlightenment, peace of mind, stress-free life. So he stayed on, completed a 3-month-long course. Then his Buddhist master told him, Goenkaji, this is a gift of Buddha to the world. It was given in India 2,500 years back. But for some historical reasons, which we will not go into that, it disappeared from India practically, but it was maintained in some places like Burma. So please take it back to the land of its birth. So Goenkaji was not happy with his own enlightenment. He thought he should spread this knowledge and method to rest of the world. So he gave up all his wealth, came back to India. In his own words, what he said was, nobody was interested. But then he said, I had to go from door to door, persuade some of my relatives out of respect for me, they joined. And then Vipassana was beginning slowly at that time. The first Vipassana formal education center was inaugurated in Hyderabad. Few months back, the Golden Jubilee of Vipassana Center was celebrated in Hyderabad. I was there because I had also undergone Vipassana meditation at a critical point of my time. So a lot of people came from around the world. Now, coming back to our own Brahmarshi Patriji, I had a chance meeting with him in Hyderabad again. First time itself, it was with Reverend Alex Arbito, the psychic surgeon from Philippines. I had taken him to Hyderabad. Then Patriji, whom I had not met him till then, he was so gracious. He came and hugged me, touched my feet and all that. He said, Kartikeyaji is going to connect all the spiritual masters in this world and all that. I was amused. I never knew him. But then after it so happened that he took a great liking for me and he called me for many of his programs. If he called me 3-4 times, I used to go once. Only because of his courtesy and kindness. I was not at that time and not enormously impressed by this. But he told me, I also went to Vipassana meditation, but after one day, I could not sit through. How did he spend 10 full days? Because it's tough to start with, because early morning to late in the evening, you only, first 3 days Anapanasati meditation, observe the incoming breath, outgoing breath. Now what Chandra is very effectively, conveying all over the world, that is Anapanasati actually. It is a term in Pali also. How did he spend 10 days? Because I couldn't spend more than a day. But I had to spend 10 days because it was a critical point in my career life, morning to evening. Then after 2 days, total silence. You can't talk to anybody. You can observe only the video of recording of Goenkaji, very beautiful, powerful. There's a master sitting in a corner. Any doubt you can go and talk, otherwise no speeches there. Observe. Any doubt you can quietly go and sit with the master teacher and then say 2 simple meals a day. I'm sure some of you have done it. If you have not done it, I would strongly recommend you do it because according to me, all great masters, to my knowledge, whatever may be the technology they are spreading now, they've all undergone Vipassana. It's a must for everyone. Okay, then like Goenkaji, who thought he should spread it, Patriji also said it's not enough. I got enlightenment, I got peace of mind. I must spread it. Again, he went like for door to door, village to village in Andhra Pradesh. I call him barefoot spiritual master because very simple, humble bag. No paraphernalia, nothing. When he used to come home, he will sit with my driver and cook also. And he had such a generosity. He didn't bother about the status of the person before him, rich or poor, and learned or not learned. He thought every human being, he respected the inherent divinity in the person, and that's how he spread it. That's about 40 years now, about 40 years. Let me correct me, 40 years? Yes. Yes. He was working in a private company, he left it because he was born for a bigger vision. And he did succeed in, and also one thing is meditation. Number 2 is plant-based diet, vegetarianism. He had the courage, in Andhra Pradesh and many other parts of people, most of the families are addicted to non-vegetarian. They must have breakfast, lunch, dinner also. In that, with courage, he had to go and tell them, don't eat meat, it's not good and all that. He used to use stronger words. I used to tell him, Patriji, you too. He said, no, yes, I do. Whoever is eating meat, I call them like that and all that to say that. But a simple man, he did succeed in spreading meditation, plant-based diet all over Andhra Pradesh. And then he used to tell me at that time, my task is to get Dhyan Andhra Pradesh, then Dhyan Bharat, then Dhyan Jagat. I used to be amused. Okay, good man, he thinking like that. I never believed he can do it, but it happened. Because of his intention and strong belief in what he was doing, he succeeded, And also, meditation, the pyramid. He did research. And you know very well, you will hear more about it, the masters during the today, tomorrow and all that. You know, thanks to him, there are, of course, the biggest pyramid was built was in Bangalore. I was there for the time it was selected. And later on, of course, in Hyderabad. And now many more pyramids, small and big, have happened all over India. And happy to realize last time when we went, our followers of Patriji, PSS movement, Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, they are determined to build the biggest pyramid for meditation purposes in Dallas. Acquired 100 acres of land. We went and saw that. And they just tell me they already made the road. They say in 3 years' time is going to have the Omega pyramid is going to complete. What I'm saying is, a simple master in 40 years' time, he has been succeeded in creating a global movement and creating many masters. He never said anybody, I am a guru. He said, my dear masters, my dear guru, like that, Now, one such organization is Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation. When I used to go to Pyramid Valley on the invitation of Patriji, he was so gracious, such a great pastor, simple, humble, so warm, courteous, hospitable. Very often he received me when I went there. And I can recall so many of the occasions where it was so touching to meet him. He used to hug and touch and all. Apart from, he's fond of cooking. He cooked and served everybody. Then he used to take me home and say something his favorite. And such a man of many talents. Excellent cook. Sing beautifully in many languages. Spoke beautifully. And with enormous energy, tirelessly he traveled. Tirelessly traveled all over the world. And very often, after all, it's a body, human body. I used to tell him also, slow down and all that. He won't listen because he was sure that his time on the planet is limited. He wanted to spread this message to as many as possible. So with the result, he didn't, to a large extent, I would say, had the courage to tell, he ignored his own health of the body, whatever it is. He achieved what one takes centuries to achieve. A simple man, no big birth or wealth or great formal education. Today we can look back and see he has created a global movement. This only we can say that, but after 100 years people write about it. Yes, but very few masters are celebrated in their own lifetime. If you just from Jesus Christ and all, our own masters, you say that, it is only centuries after ago they will, but here he had the good fortune of being recognized and celebrated in his own lifetime. And his vision of creating Dhyan Jagat is happening thanks to masters around, hundreds of masters there. It's happening now. Now, I don't want to too much of your time coming back. Now, when I used to go to Pyramid Valley, both his dedicated disciples, Chandra and Vani, used to take care of me. Take care of me because the friend of his own master guru, they were all the time like a shadow with me. And one day Chandra called and said, sir, COVID time. We can't meet, people cannot meet. I want to start this coaching this meditation through line, on the line, Zoom platform and all that. And out of gratitude for the way they look after me, I said, yes, I didn't know how to operate all this, my grandson knows more than me. But then I have to learn this. We launched it. I thought I'll be there for a day, elongated on the left, but interesting. From that time he was a beginner. But even then I liked it, though I was not new to it. I was already very close to Sadhguru Jaggi Vasudev, Ravi Shankar Ji, Brahma Kumaris, Ananda, all these things. But still I like the way he imparted the education in a very simple manner. I liked it, stayed on. After a few days, I shared it with some of my friends, telling there is something very interesting happening. And some of those people who have a lot of faith in me, they also joined. They are also not new to meditation. They liked it. At that time, always, Patriji, Satyanarayana Goenkaji also used to ask him, why do you call it free? No charge. 10 days people stay morning and evening. He said, he used to tell me, Karthikeyanji, how can I put any value for this? It's a life transforming technology, priceless. So no charge. Same thing with Patriji also believed in it. This also started like that. But some of my colleagues, who were so impressed. The first contribution was from my friend. I'm not mentioning any names here. He sent 10 lakhs to them. He didn't even tell me. And thereafter, more people. Then after the 40-day meditation, then I started listening to the response of the people who joined online. Doctors with qualification A to wizard, they also liked it. They said they found it beneficial. They said it is their prescription. Along with medication, we prescribe meditation also. And they say we have brought down the number of medications and all that. And children, young children also, 9-year-old, 10-year-old, some of them along with the parents, they joined. And some of them were so impressed, they were there before we opened. And even after they closed, after the parents left, they stayed on. And some of them wrote to me also, shared, telling how their own performance improved in the school. The school appreciated their own behavior and all that, all these things. So like that, I know families, husband, wife, they said we are living as husband, wife, but in the same building. But after joining this meditation, our lives are transformed. We are really living as a harmonious life and all like that, many. So every 40 days, I had no hesitation in recommending it. It went to thousands of people around. Many of them here, I don't want to mention great masters, they joined like that and they have become totally dedicated, and then they in turn are spreading this message now, all those things. Now, in the last few of the regional world conferences, we focused on, 13 years, we had the first International Day of Yoga in 2002 in Lisbon, Portugal. The great master, Amrita Suryananda, is a Portugal man, brilliant person. He called for the International Day of Yoga in Lisbon. I attended that. Dr. Nagendra, people came from all over. It was he who said this has to be practiced all over the world first. There are a few years later, we had a big program in Art of Living with Ravi Shankar Ji, Dr. B.K. Iyengar, and Ramdev Ji, and many of the great masters came. We all passed a resolution telling 21st June should be International Day of Yoga. I took it to the United Nations. Nothing happened. But it's only when our Honorable Prime Minister Modi Ji went and addressed the UN about 13 years back, I think, I don't know, when he addressed, because of the power of intention of the man, the world accepted it. World accepted it. It was declared as 21st June as International Day of Yoga. Thereafter, all over the world it's being practiced. You know that very well, irrespective of the religion or color of the people they are doing it. But we found Hatha Yoga is good, important, but originally yoga meant Hatha Yoga, pranayama and meditation. But over a period of time, Hatha Yoga is identified only with physical exercise, which is very important. But it's not enough because there's so much of negativity all over, addiction, disharmony, and global warming, people living in constant stress, and all type of new diseases coming, psychosomatic diseases. We found only meditation is the technology. Now you know what's happening in Ukraine, Russia, and West Asia, America, Israel, Iran, and apart from the smaller wars all over happening, First World War, League of Nations came. Millions were killed. Then they brought, again Second World War came, then United Nations was formed. But we have seen all these organizations have proved to be ineffective. I don't say they are not doing anything, but they have not been able to contain all these problems now. You know, today, unlike the First World War, Second World War, today many nations are having destructive nuclear weapons. You know, one or two nuclear weapons either be intention of a mad ruler or by accident exploded, the entire planet can be destroyed. That is the reality today. Reality today. No doubt we have got a lot of technology, we have got comforts and all that. All parts of the body we can get replacement, spare parts are available. But even today, no laboratory can create blood, which can be created only in the God-given human body. But a man has acquired all the capacity to destroy everything that is created by the divine. So this being so, we found ultimately meditation is only technology, surest technology. Global peace want, it has to start with individual peace, like Patriji, many monsters. The other day I was with Vedatri Maharshi. He also said 70 years back, from individual peace only you can create world peace. So we have seen in a number of these regional conferences and all that, we said there should be a day by the UN dedicated for meditation. Like ultimately, last year, you know very well, 21st December, the UN declared 21st December as the International Day of Meditation. That's a great development in human history. I would say that not only. I don't say it's only because of us, PSSM or Buddha Confrontation, but why 21st December was taken? If you go back to history, about 15 years back, Brahma Patriji started Dhyana Mahachakram, Vyagam Dhyana Mahachakram. We don't know, I'm still finding out why he chose 21st December for 10 days every year. Many of us have taken part in that. How did the United Nations choose 21st December to be the International Day of Yoga? It's a mystery. But I believe that it has something to do with the power of the intention of Patriji. I believe in it. But you know, if we tell the world we will not accept it, but at least we feel like that now. Now, it's a great success for all the spiritual movements, including Patriji, PSS movement, Buddha Yoga, all the others are there. We give shared credit with everybody else also. But you can also pat on your back telling, yes, we are in a movement which we can really claim credit for what has happened. Now, declaration is just not enough unless we implement it. Now the task before all of us is implementation. That's why last year when we invited, persuaded people from all varieties of meditation. Technology may differ, but meditation proper, common. We have done research. I got research papers ready. Whoever wants it. All system traditions had sort of a meditation for thousands of years. It's not only because of Hinduism or India, but it has gone into, people have forgotten focusing only on the rituals. Well, rituals are, I'm not undermining rituals, fine. But here, meditation, you're right. Whereas rituals can divide people. Who is superior, which is more important and all that. So it was accepted last time we had come. Everybody agreed. Meditation proper, plus whatever you want to do. Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, God created man in his own image. All these truisms are there. So thereafter, whatever you want to follow, practice, do it. Your family tradition or whatever to do it. But accept that minimum standard of dhyanam. I said, why I am with all the organizations? Well, I am spending more time on this because this is the simplest form of meditation. We have all seen that now. You have to believe in yourself, that's all. And as Guru, Patiji used to say, breath is your Guru. Now, now we are all here. There's a task before us is, it is not like Goenka ji, like Patriji. They were not happy with just what happened to them. They were duty. Because you review to the path. You should avail of every opportunity. As Patriji said, his own brother was not interested. It can happen in our own family, some members may not be interested. Don't discourage.
नहीं ମୁଁ ଟାଇମ୍ ନାହିଁ ଖାଲି କୋରୋନା
World is one.
ସମ୍ପର୍କ ଗୋଟେ ଶିକ୍ଷା କଲା ମୁଁ ପଚାରୁଛି କେତେ ଫୋନ ଆସିଲାନି ମୋ ଘର ମାଲିକ 22 ବର୍ଷର ଘର
And the way of supporting it is, as I used to tell, the minimum you can do is don't hesitate to tell people if your lives are transformed, if the families are found to be more joyous, if you are able to perform better in your own profession, you can say yes because of meditation. You can say that. The least you can do that is that. Then join organizations like services, like volunteers. Volunteers can do more work than paid people. And then you got to do it. Now this, to go all over the world, lot of people have joined, lot of youngsters have joined this movement. Now we know very well. And some of them are comfortable, some of them have to be looked after, families. So make a contribution, whatever you can, by way of material. Small donation, you can, whatever you can do it. All that. So now I can go on talking, now the others also to speak. All I say is, this it's a, what should I say? It's a divine task ordered to us. And we have been chosen for that purpose. Otherwise, we will not be on this path. And we will not stay on this path. So I only say is, let us reconfirm and reiterate our faith in the movement and take a decision in whatever way we can, we should spread it, because unless the world is better, we are not going to be better. We alone cannot live. Our neighborhood should be happy. They should get over this crisis, get over corruption. People are asking what to do. I said, if the whole society becomes meditators, you will elect only meditators as your leaders. And a man who is sincerely meditating becomes a leader, they will not be corrupt. They will be loyal. They know if they are chosen to serve the society, not to enjoy just power and myth. And if every country gets such leaders, we can create a world without war. We can create a world where there is no climate crisis. We can leave a better world for our grandchildren, grandchildren, and all these things. It is our fundamental duty. Thank you very much. Namaste.
Thank you, Karthikeyan sir, for beautifully laying out the origin of the movement and Patriji, Grandmaster Patriji. People connect to people, dear friends. We go to conferences because we're inspired by people who are doing great work. Business conference for business knowledge, spiritual conference for spiritual knowledge. But ultimately it's a connection to the people through which we spread the energy. They've taken a glass of water, and then the water is taken forward into our field, and then we say, I love you, the water changes its energy pattern. Masaru Emoto, a Japanese scientist, did a beautiful experimentation. So water is taken, drawn towards you, to your field of energy, and say, I love you, then it organizes itself into beautiful crystal patterns. You say, I hate you, it disorganizes itself. It disintegrates into a broken pattern. To demonstrate that we all have a field of energy. Now, quantum physics beautifully explains that we are an energy field. And each of us are constantly emitting an energy, thinking and feeling our energy that is out there and influencing people around us. And so that's how people connect to people. And so that moment happened to me in the year 99 when I met Grandmaster Brahmarshi Patriji through my younger brother, medical doctor GK. The understanding for me then was an executive in the United States, a lot of academics excellence and this and that and education excellence there. organizational excellence, then I thought I've done something, I've achieved something. But then Patriji, fundamentally, when the moment I met him in the first interaction, he said, you don't know anything you don't know anything, straight, was the first thing. And it was a shocking news to me that I thought I actually learned something in 10 years of corporate work and then a lot of education, all of that. But only later that I dived into this deeply, after a few years of continuous persistence by Dr. G.K. Mangaprad. Again, I give a lot of ever gratefulness to him, because he was a torchbearer in our family to start meditation. But the point is that Patriji's words were ringing in my ears and said, what does it mean by you don't know anything? And then later, as a connecting, enlightenment is to recognize that there is infinity to learn, that what I know is so little. There is infinity to learn, and what I know is so little that I'm ever a student to continuously learn. Gautama Buddha, in his eightfold path, Gautama Buddha said, there is suffering, which we all know, there is a discovery, right? There is suffering everywhere, and then suffering is due to ignorance, and this can be resolved, and then through eightfold path. And the eightfold path, one of them is right speech. One of them is right speech. Patriji was big on speaking impeccably. So there are simple things, but then Gautama Buddha had right speech, and it is very, I thought I knew how to speak. But many a time, the more I would dug deeper, I did not know many things that were speaking just casually, carelessly, or many things that is just speak. That how much scarcity, how much fear, how much negative energy is putting onto people, just did not even know. Until the time he questioned and said, you do not know anything, and you got to learn a lot. So that's the master that he spread his energy that time. So then I dived in, and with the assistance of great masters of PSSM, were able to understand the science of spirit, spiritual science or meditation science. Beautiful journey thereafter. And I always inspired and say the beauty of meditation, many of us are meditators here, is that when you have it, you want to give it, which is the case with the human being naturally. We want to share what we are experiencing the most. I go to a restaurant, and the restaurant, a new restaurant has come in the town, which is a Chinese restaurant, you love it. And so then suddenly your past experience of going to another Chinese restaurant is overshadowed by this new one. And then you will start talking about this to your friends, because what you experience most is what you share. Meditation becomes one of those greatest blissful experiences that you want to give. And so then naturally, all meditators, they are there supporting me in my journey in growing in there. So with Patriji, the moment he offered the opportunity to serve at Pyramid Valley International, we'll learn a little bit of that in this program, that we latched on to this with an understanding that, okay, get to spend time with other masters. Knowledge liberates. Knowledge liberates. Our understandings change, and so then automatically we do not take things as very personally, or many things drop. And so then Patriji was big on learning knowledge, and we learn from every master, learn from various practitioners and all of it. And so then with that understanding, jumped into doing service. And Pyramid Valley International, establishing an international meditation center, became my purpose, and later realized we do not even know many times that what we are doing is actually we're living a purpose. If a pen and a phone and a mic has a purpose, and I'm sure we recognize that we too have a purpose. And then when we are moving ourselves into the purpose, automatically the body follows, automatically the mind follows, automatically our intellect naturally falls in line in thinking the right way when we align to a purpose. And so that's what happened to me when I pursued this meditation knowledge. While parallelly I was progressing my career in IT as running a software company. And I was doing service with Patri sir along the way, and then Pyramid Valley, and then associated myself with several PSM projects one way or the other. But when my company got acquired, and then by IBM Corporation somewhere, and then was working through it. Now this concept of Buddha CU was there. Patriji mentioned long ago. Leaders possess many amount of resources, material, technology, resources, and all of them are there. If a leader transforms, then this meditation can go beautifully, much more quickly. And so you do it. This is the work that you can take on. Success is there for each of us when opportunity meets our presence at the right time and place. It is there when opportunity meets our presence at the right time and place. Opportunities are there. There are so many leaders in PSSM who are business leaders, successful in their own businesses. Not just me, many, many people are there. But then it is coming to me. And so then, what is it that is making us happen that you are there at the right time and place, not other people at that moment? What is that makes it happen? Everybody wants to do it. Everyone wants to be doing this work of taking meditation to the leadership, meditation to the towards the governance and all of it. But it's knocking on you, knocking on the door. The door is being knocked onto you, is given to you. This is what we call grace. This is what we call consciousness. There is something that is orchestrating billions of events in the planet. Many times we think, okay, it's because of my work and I am the one who got it and I am the one who is because of this has happened. But I recognize that of many, many leaders who are there in PSSM, everybody wants to, of course, contribute in a beautiful way, but it comes to you. They recognize that, okay, there is something that is happening towards you. The grace, the consciousness wants you to take it up. And so then, this particular deep desire and intention to take Buddhist Quantum Foundation to the best possible way of the mission of Patrisa, connecting to this Grand Master's vision and energy, because one master that I've seen from the day one of his enlightenment that he says in 1979, from the day one of his enlightenment, even before that, he was saying that he wished to see every person on the planet to be a meditator and everyone to be a vegetarian, Shakahari, and there must be pyramids as universal temples so that every faith, all people irrespective of the faith, go into it and then meditate. And that is his vision he was talking about, as Karthikeyan alluded briefly, that he was saying Dhyana Jagat. From the day one, Shakahara Jagat, he was courageously talking about it very, very openly. Even if he had just one person with him, he was showing it because he truly believed that we are consciousness. He truly believed meditation makes his consciousness. Aham Brahmasmi, I have gotten beautiful understanding of it when this meditation was taken, which is breath meditation. I loved the way Patrisa was taking it. It is very simple. It only took some of us practice. It takes a minute to learn and then we go into it. It's about practice. And then the knowledge that he was assimilating and then was helping people to take it through everyone, not just him. He never said, learn from me, learn from everybody. That's also one of the reasons this conference, we have so many masters from different organizations. We have Brahma Kumaris, we have Heartfulness, we have Habil, we have many, many, Ananda. So many masters are there. Of course, several PSM masters are there, and then we learn from all of them. And so with that simple understanding, they learn from everyone, and then simple meditation practice, it really got me to be in PSS moment in Patriji. And this call came when I was at IBM. One of the Buddha Seva needs to be taken. The question is, what is the right time? You also need to fail. And so one of the conversations, while I was in one discussion, I was an executive, senior executive in IBM running a global business. Now when I set up a day-long meetings with my team with a visiting very senior leader who's coming in there, and then I set up the meetings to do the transitioning and the training and all of it. But then the leader said, when we had a breakfast meeting that day when he came into India and then a hotel we were having, he said, Chandra, I don't want you to be in these meetings. If you are there, then people may be biased to understand because it's sort of a business meeting that we are trying to understand what's going on. I said, I am facilitating here, I am there, but then you don't want me to be there. But a moment, then I realized and said, okay, there is a discomfort for this individual. And there is some kind of a potential survival challenge may be there. Then if he feels threatened that if I am there, that the right amount of information may not come because each of us have our own aura that spreads onto the teams. I said, fine, no problem. It took me a moment to step back and say, no problem. If that's what you want, then we will do it. The point is, I wanted the information to be beautifully transitioned to rest of the teams because we're an acquiring company. We go in there and then we want to spread the energy, the knowledge and technology to everybody and in the best possible way. Even though I was being facilitating and then trying to work through this meeting for a few days, And then the moment he said, you don't be there in the meeting, I said, fine. My team was very mad. The moment I told them I'm not going to be there, I said, look, this is very important that we give the knowledge and transfer. Only then you give, then we can do other finer things. So that's when I recognized and said, conflicts can easily happen between leadership. If I took my position, there is only conflict, nothing else. And then teams are divided. And so then this has to be even more given to the leadership at the soonest possible time than to wait and wait. And so that's how I jumped into to resigning my job to come in to start what is called Buddhasiva Quantum Foundation with the greatest vision of Patrizi. In the year 2020 we started this, but I came out in the year 2019. The conference theme is holistic living and world peace and achieved through meditation. Meditation, I'm sure many of you understand, is moving us towards our inner nature, being close to our inner nature, spending time with nature, reflecting, contemplation, going towards natural foods, learning new knowledge, being very receptive. Until the time that I understood, in Harvard study there, 90% of our suffering is there because the meaning we give to events is based on the meaning we give to events. An event happens, you're not invited for a meeting, and then you suddenly are saying, oh, they ignored me. And you're walking in today, and then somebody did not receive you, oh, they're not bothered about me. So then the rest of the conference time is gone. But if you say, oh, they are busy, and so then it's not there, and so different. So the meaning, until the time I didn't understand that if the meaning we give causes us to be happy and not happy, the moment I understood, then things changed. 90% issues became non-issues. And so then meditation is fundamentally helping us to receive information, learn new knowledge. Holistic living is about learning new knowledge, right knowledge, being in the nature, contemplation practices, and of course meditation. And so dear friends, the Buddhasiva Quantum Foundation was started to take these concepts to leadership in a scientific voice. There is so much of research that's happening today in the world which is depicting and saying neuroscience-wise, quantum physics-wise, psychology, physiobiology, and all of these concepts are there to say how the body is changing, brain is changing, how we are connected to the field. And some of those concepts we will bring in here through our leadership during the next 2 days of the next 3 days in terms of how people are transforming, and then some scientific knowledge is given. So thank you very much for joining. And today is about Buddhasiva Vision Day. Means that it's some of our peers, some leaders are here, and then several Buddhasivas here, and then some of you new who are participating in this actively, and which means that we're all in the right time, right place in taking on this mission. And we will be sharing our experiences rest of the day, and we'll also talk about where we are going and then what we have done, and then we'll learn from the dharma of service to many PSM masters who are doing so much of relentless service. And amazing, amazing work is going on in the field of spirituality. And when we learn from Patrisa that one person today became millions and millions of people. There are 16 YouTube channels beaming 24/7 meditation information in many, many languages, and then reaching out to millions of people, and then 30,000 pyramids are built. One person, one master thought about it has to go to everyone, and became such a big movement. And so then that is the strength that we have, and say my thoughts create reality with which we operate. And so we are sharing information exchange from many PSM leaders, how they are taking their projects forward in the afternoon. And then we have an important coach program where many, many of us can replicate ourselves, become those coaches to give this information in any organization, institute, and everywhere. And so they'll recognize some of the coaches who are there and taking their certificates and awards in the afternoon. And then towards the end, we'll do some messages and conclude the day today briefly. But let's flow with the message more like an internal function for us. In the sense all of us are soul family, and then so then we'll be a little informal and then exchange views and information. Thank you very much. Thank you, Karthikeyan sir.
Thank you each and every master here who all, this is the most important, you thought and you are here. The program is already successful. Thank you each and every God here. This team is a very, very important because most of them who is spread the meditation, this is important. We all have to be here. Those masters are here. Thank you each and every one. And my great pranams to Brahmarshi Patriji and my great pranams to Karthikeyan sir. How I met Karthikeyan sir because of my grandmaster. He is behind me always, and I'm always happy with whom I live with him. I walk with him. I experienced in my life such a wonderful way. As a person, very low confidence and less knowledge. Always in the family, I always think I don't know much. My elder sister is very intelligent. She's next to me here. And my younger one is very intelligent. But I don't know anything. With my dad also, I never talk very brave. Like that person I am. And stage, that's not my place. And today I am in the stage because of this master. I am always happy that in my life, very fear and low confidence and in education also degree completed. But today I am so proud. My degree never gave me the confidence, but my knowledge and spiritual understanding gave me the strength. With that, with my children, with my family, my extended spiritual family, today I am extremely happy. Most meaningfully, I am living my life. And this is the most gift because of this Grand Master. And recently we went to Shirdi. After I started my journey because of my brother-in-law, I ever grateful to G.K. Gopalakrishna, and I am so thankful to my parents in my life, attracted right people, right decisions taking such a wonderful way. They brought us, and that moment I entered into the family, such a wonderful family, and I got married Chandra, and he always think different. He always, the way he thinks, such a wonderful family, giving nature, helping nature. But even though the way he thinks, how he can think like this, I always admire. And that way, we always understanding things. Life is very easy, enjoyable when we was in US. And I got married, and 6 months after that, my brother and his brother, they met a road accident that in whole family shaken like anything. Especially I am a very fearful, always insecureness. Something always a fear used to carry. When I moved US to India, my brother-in-law introduced meditation, introduced Patriji. Every time meeting that master in a life, what should I carry, what should I leave it? Every time giving the best experience in my life. Eating food, talking with the masters, living with the family, how to improve ourselves, what is the best we can carry for each and every moment with every person. Like that, in every aspect, meeting him, such a wonderful experience to learn. And with that, always, Pyramid Valley project, when we enter, meeting every time, meeting grand masters, PSSM masters, how unconditionally doing selfless service and only giving only they know, not expecting anything. Such kind of family, because of Patriji, I got it. With that, always like a Dhyanama Chakra event, how just now Karthikeyan sir told, if, I don't know how we entered that year only, 99, we moved from US to India Gopalakrishna invited to that Dhyanama Chakra 99, and we visited that day. Till now, every Dhyanama Chakra is the most important, valuable. We have to attend that event because there one barber, one watchman to stage who are organizing every master giving best for themselves to do service. They don't have money, they don't have anything, but they always, Patriji told, I am doing. Patriji told, I am doing. What he gave, only meditation. With that, they always, what is best in their life, they understand. What has to carry, they understand. With that, every master today, this grand master physically is not there, but all over the world he is there. Because of his great vision, everybody is taking responsibility. This is my work. I have to spread meditation. I have to spread vegetarianism. I have to spread pyramid energy. And such a wonderful master, he doesn't have a wallet. He doesn't have a cell phone. He doesn't have an account, bank account. He doesn't have a house. But in a world, every house is a house. Every person is his family. Like that, he created and he has a biggest family, Vasudhaika Kutumbam, we all are. And taking his mission forward in my life, as he questioned me that what you are doing, I am like taking care of my family in a simple answer. He told me that everybody, animal also do. What is the great about yourself? He asked me. That question, that moment, I didn't understand. Later, I understand that what is my life. I have to live most meaningful. Living with that master, I understand later. And recently, we went to Shirdi. When I'm sitting, always ever grateful and gratitude I'm having, always I thought. But in front of Sai Baba, when I sat, so much tears with the happiness I got. Why? Because the moment I sat, I used to do Parayana. In that Parayana, I used to read, oh, such a wonderful disciples he is having. They're all walking with him. They learned so much. I used to think. That master connected to Patriji. I walked this grand master. I learned so many things. Because of you, I met this grand master. My life is most understandable and meaningful, which I am living because of Patriji. And I'm always think that we are always doing best. But Patriji always how we can give best to others. That he make us to understand experience in this life. My life experience means continuously with Patriji only it will come because my life today, what I am living, what I am doing, what I can do, what I am doing also for his mission to run continuously until my last breath. And most important, I really wish, I want to tell you, once anything we wish, things will happen. But that is always for the bigger cause we wish. That is just like that it will happen. In my life it's happened. I always think Chandra used to travel a lot because he is a business travel, because running a company. Anything he is holding, he will always want to do the best. For that, I really wish he should not enter into the spirituality. He can give donation, I always think in that way. That moment, that my knowledge is that. But whatever the donation he is giving and whatever the contribution he is spending time and going and meeting Patriji, always something I carried for myself in this life. And with that, always right decisions, right thoughts, right positive way of thinking. Patriji always tell negative, positive, disaster, miraculous thinking. All those thinking pattern ultimately now turned into miraculous thinking. In a COVID time, my children, they both are playing night movie watching, all those things when they're doing. My wish is every day before meditation, I used to write a journal before meditation. In that, this whole family completely all over the world spreading meditation. We are four of us, we are part of it. We are doing more than us, they will carry this mission. For that, we both are traveling all over the world to spread the meditation. I don't know, I don't have any picture in that moment, how it started. But Patriji, before that, he told me one day, you will travel all over the world, he told, because of Pyramid Valley work. But that moment I didn't understand the meaning of it. But later I understand that why he told what he told, and now four of us completely understand spirituality, living life most meaningful way. And today, not four of us in a big family, so much big family. Last 10 days, Buddha CEO whole team, they leave the families, they leave their job responsibility, they're here. In Delhi Masters, everybody together, we are all doing together because of the Vasudhaika Kutumbam work. This is not our work. Then our mission, our wish, it will be higher purpose. In that, our wishes will be very small, just like that it will happen. This is what we always created, giving best experience in this life because of Patriji. I am ever, ever grateful to this Grand Master. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And this master, because of this master only, we met Karthikeyan sir. After he left, most important thing for Patriji's mission only for Karthikeyan. Everywhere he is spreading more than pyramid masters. Really, I want to tell every place in Jaggi Vasudev sir, like Isha Foundation event, Art of Living event, Anapanasati meditation. This is what I practice. This is what I am doing. Always, sir, feeling so happy that, sir, thank you so much. Patriji always tell, you are a grand master. I saw this. He's like touching his feet like this. He's doing this. You are a spiritual grand master, he told. I never understand. Patri sir, everybody comes and he is praising Patri sir, and Patri sir is praising and touching his feet and saying that you are a grand master and you are a spiritual ambassador. That meaning, that moment I didn't understand. But later I understand his mission now physically is not there also. He's doing so much work and everywhere he's coming, attending the events, and he's taking more responsibility. Spread the meditation is this the most important right now. Thank you each and everyone. Thanks my whole team who all are working continuously. Buddha CEO team, Pyramid Spiritual Society team, there is no separate here. There is everyone doing the Patriji's mission. For that, different ways of handling the masters. That is the only one work we are doing. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Okay, friends. Before we invite our leaders who are driving this conference, if this conference is there, is today is thought about and imagined and is implemented, it's because of one master, that is Padma Shri Karthikeyan sir. Karthikeyan sir is the chairman of this conference, is directly conceived, is about whether any senior leader, if you see here, are invited by him personally, and then we also have messages from Sri Sri Ravi Shankar ji and Isha Sadguru Vasudev ji, and all of them is only through Padma Shri Karthikeyan sir. We are ever grateful. Our conference, one was through him, two was through him, and all conferences have been there amazingly, the vision behind as a true ambassador of spirituality across all organizations. So thank you, Karthikeyan sir, once again, wonderful. Yes.
Thank you so much, sirs and ma'am, for your powerful messages. Karthik and sir, your message that we are on the divine path and we are the chosen one will always stay back with us. And Chandra sir, sharing the experience of meditation with others will be a takeaway for us. And Vani ma'am, always inspiring us towards selfless service. Thank you so much. Now we have Mrs. Jayashree Madan Gopal, who is a steering council member and also program director for Buddha CEO, to share the
Buddha CEO,
milestones and global impact that the
Buddha
foundation
CEO,
has created. However, before that, can we have the video, please? Thank you.
Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, inspired by the teachings of Brahmarshi Patriji, began its journey to share the wisdom of meditation and to nurture meditative and compassionate leaders across society, empowering people with clarity, purpose, well-being and growth. Today, this journey has evolved into a global movement. Through Buddha CEO's online programs, participants from 96 countries have joined this journey to learn, meditate, and grow. Our online community brings together individuals from across the world with the strongest participation from India, the United States, Bangladesh, Pakistan, and Nepal. Beyond the online space, Buddha CEO also conducts in-person programs in India and several other countries. We have hosted a wide range of programs including regional conferences of meditation leaders, advanced meditation retreats, one-day transformational programs, satsangs, corporate sessions, and community gatherings across the globe. Through our local chapters in these regions, regular satsangs, meditation gatherings, and community sessions continue to strengthen and sustain this growing movement. Across cultures and countries, people are coming together with a shared intention to grow in awareness, compassion, and conscious living. Buddha CEO continues to expand across the world, building a global community of meditators, conscious leaders, and holistic individuals, shaping a more aware, compassionate, and conscious world.
So, what is oneness and how do we get that? How can we apply it in our regular life?
We get oneness, we don't apply it. Application happens naturally when you get oneness. There are no special efforts to apply it. There are special efforts to get into oneness. Once you get into oneness, you naturally apply it to every situation. To get into oneness, you have to do meditation. You have to study spirituality. You have to read all the spiritual books who have achieved oneness. You have to relate the spiritual people's experiences. Do a lot of dhyana, lot of swadhyaya, lot of sajjan sangatya. When you do all these things, you are into oneness. Once you acquire oneness, you act every second in that state. You have to do a lot of meditation, swadhyaya and sajjan sangatya to get into oneness.
I now invite Mrs. Jayashree M to take over the stage, please. Jayashree Madan Gopal is a former senior network consulting engineer and associate project manager at Cisco Systems, an educator in GEMS Education Dubai, and now a steering council member for Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation.
So much, Neha ji, and a very warm welcome to each one of you present here. We'll start with heartfelt gratitude to our inspiration, Brahmashri Pitama Patriji, and to our chief mentor and inspiration, Dr. Padmashri D.R. Karthikeyan sir. And like Vani ma'am mentioned about Patriji, I'm here today because of my dear mentor, Sridhar sir and Vani ma'am. Heartfelt gratitude to each one of you. So let's go through some of the milestones and global impact of Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation in 2025. And we have divided them into 4 projects, and each project has its own significance and the awareness it creates also. So let's go through that one by one. First, we have Project Excellence. Project Excellence is about all the public transformation and professional transformation project, because what we thought about when we had this vision about Project Excellence is first an individual should change, right? An individual, and then it transforms towards the community, society, and in a larger group. So like the name of the foundation itself, Buddha CEO, embrace the Buddha within you and become the CEO of your life. So that is the basic motto of this project, Excellence. So that we have many public and professional transformation programs. Many of you would know that 40-day, the 21-day programs, and also we have regional language programs, which happens in Tamil, Telugu, Hindi, and Marathi, Gujarati, and we had one program in Malayalam too. So, and this 40-day and 21, of course, 40 days started in 2020. We had multiple batches now in 40-day programs. And recently, we had a program of 40-day morning in English, and in evening, we had especially for Thai people. And we were, there was a translator who used to translate the wisdom talks in Thai, and we conducted, and we had a very good response from them. So it is going global, right? And then we have this intense meditation programs like Amrit and many retreat, and we have coach programs too. And of course, we partner with organization for underprivileged and rural outreach. Yes, so the next slide, please. So then we had a question. Now, okay, the adults are taken care of, but what about these young minds, the younger generation? So we have this project called Project Inner Edge. So where we create the awareness and introduce it with the scientific wisdom, and we have a structured 15-week classroom integrated scientific based multi-week program, which happens, actually the program happens every Sunday, but when we reach out according to their college, institution, or organizations, according to their time schedule, we can create a program for them. But the structure, everything is there. So Project Inner Edge was developed. And it has in-person and online programs. A hybrid model is also there according to their requirement. And yes, so this is about for our youth, young minds, right? We all agree how important it is there for them. Now, next project is about Project Meditation Awareness. Yes, where we create awareness and we want to bring this in policy level. Please ask me how important is this, because I reside in Middle East. I've come from there, and you all know the situation, what is happening there. So every day from this time, when I used to think, okay, of course we did 2 global conference. This is the 3rd one which is going on. How important it would have been if it would have already been implemented as a policy. And like Karthikeyan sir very, very intensely, nicely he explained how a meditative leader will take decisions. His decisions will be for greater good and with compassion. Yes. So this is the right time happening. This global conference is happening, and we have this global annual event which happens yearly once, and we have many regional conferences also. So regional conferences, until now, we had 2 GCMLs and the 3rd one is going on, and we had 8 regional conferences, RCML. So, and every year we have an RCML happening in USA and in Middle East too. And we had 10 symposiums conducted across India, USA, and UAE during the World Meditation Day last December 21st. So this is where we bring the leaders, policy makers, change makers, we invite them to create that awareness so that they can take it to a larger audience, right, from the top-down approach. So that's why this project is there, Project Meditation Awareness. If you want more details, please come and talk to any of us with us here, volunteers here. And yes, and this is happening, of course, because of our inspiration, Dr. D.R. Kas or Karthikeyan sir, and also with many, many partner organizations. Yes, without their support, this won't be possible. So with all of their support, where every organization, we all come together for these events to create this level of impact and awareness. So next is Project Applied Meditation Research. So we all agree, right? Most of us, even leaders, when we have to convince them, we need some data, right? How do they believe in it? Of course, our programs, our scientific wisdom is there in it, because even I have a very analytical mind before. Wherever you don't need to use that mind also, we use that unnecessary, right? That is how we are conditioned before. So we think, okay, how do I believe in this? What is the proof I have to follow this approach? So that's why this project is in place, where we provide evidence-based impact reports. During our 40-day program also, we have the surveys taken, assessment taken, and during all other programs, we have some kind of assessment taken. And during the advanced meditation retreats, we have the control group. We do, when they step into the retreat and after the retreat, we take the studies and we see the transformation. What is the evidence we have, right? It's just not about talking about meditation, also showing the data, also showing the proof. And it's a moment now. These conferences are nothing but, you're not just talking, it's a moment. We are taking it, how we can apply it in our day-to-day life, personally and also in organization, institutions. Yes, everywhere. How can this be applied very comfortably, and which will create that kind of an impact, right? So it's a two-way approach. So yes, this is our 4th projects. So yes, so Project Excellence, Project Inner Edge for youth, Project Meditation, and this is Project Applied Meditation. So these are the 4 projects. So request everyone, all the organizations, to come together in all these projects and take meditation to each and every being in this planet for the greater good, as inspired from Brahmarshi Patriji. So thank you everyone. Any questions, anything, you can approach us later. You can call. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Yashri ma'am. And now we have a panel discussion on transformation through project meditation. The vision of Project Meditation is to cultivate strong awareness and engagement among leaders regarding meditation as a powerful solution for national well-being and global peace. I now request the moderator for the panel, Mr. Prashant Agarwal. I request Dr. Sai Kripa Sagar, the moderator for the panel, to take over. Dr. Sai Kripa Sagar, former Vice President of Digital Engineering at Cognizant with 30 years of global technology leadership experience, today blends professional consulting with his roles as Managing Trustee of Pyramid Valley International. Currently, he serves as CEO of Quantum Coherence Technology, dedicated to spreading meditation through technology. Next, I invite Mr. Prashant Agarwal, co-founder and managing director of Wazir Advisors and Wazir Skills, leading 300 team members across 10 Indian states. Global expert in corporate strategy who has advised clients in 40 countries, guest faculty at IIT Delhi and IIM Ahmedabad, and dedicated meditation practitioner since 2022. Thank you, sir, for being here. Next, Mr. Rajiv Agarwal. Mr. Rajiv Agarwal is a Delhi-based architect with 45 years of experience, having designed major institutions and served as a World Bank consultant for 33 years across challenging global regions and a meditation practitioner for 25 years. Thank you, sir, for being here. Next, I invite Mr. MP Singhal-ji, retired Additional Secretary from Ministry of Communications, Government of India, currently Treasurer and Governing Board Member of Cloud and Computing Innovation Council of India, regular Anapanasati meditation practitioner since 2020, and active Buddha CEO lead for Delhi area activities. Thank you, sir, for being here. Mrs. Reshma Salyan. Ma'am is a software industry professional with 17 years of experience and a dedicated mindfulness advocate since 2022. Over to you, Sagar, sir.
Thank you, Neha, ma'am. Good morning, namaskar. Thank you for being here. It's a wonderful start for this conference this morning. And all the people you see on the stage are my colleagues, and everyone has played a vital part in the conduct and organization of this conference. So thanks to each one of you. So Jayashree ma'am has cleanly laid out the three main projects or the four projects of Buddha CEO, right? So we're going to speak about one project, which is Project Meditation. In fact, it was clearly written Meditation Awareness. How do you spread meditation awareness? And this project has been going on for the last couple of years. The RCMLs and GCMLs, they were there. And we would like to do a lot more. So we're going to talk about some ideas and some transformation experiences because of these conferences, right? So I'll begin with Reshma ma'am. So the whole idea of Project Meditation to spread awareness, so that people join, spread awareness to leadership. So there are different levels to spread awareness to leadership and working professionals, and through the events and workshops. We'll talk more about it. So Reshma ma'am, let me begin with, so you joined this whole Buddha CEO thing the last few years, right? So how did you first come to know about this, and then what has been your personal transformation as a professional?
Hi all. So yeah, um, the main thing I was like in my IT industry, I was overdoing things and I used to get stressed out and I was not living mindfully. So, right? In during Corona, I joined Buddha CEO program. With the 40 days program, I could see a big transformation in me. The main thing is awareness of about my thought, my emotions. Once we are aware, 50% of the problem is solved. Rest is only about implementing the correction, right? So the programs in PSM Buddha CEO, what I see is it has equal importance to the wisdom and the meditation practice. Both goes hand in hand. And we have open question answer session where we can clarify all the doubts. So this is how I started living mindful in office, even in home. Right in office, I can see a big change. The basic thing, my memory and my creativity and my performance improved. Dropping judgment, creating healthy boundary, all this has come up with the awareness. So this is how it changed my life professionally and personally. And yeah, we introduced in office and even in the apartment, all things. And so I'm so proud to be part of this conference. Thanks to Chandra sir and entire Buddha CEO team and PSM. We have back-to-back programs which keeps us on track. Yes, thank you, sir.
Thank you, wonderful. So, Singalji, you've been, each of you can also talk about your personal transformation before you answer the question, core question. So, Singalji, you've been from public sector, you've been working with a lot of agencies here, and one of the goals of Buddha CEO and especially Project Meditation is to reach a wide range of leaders. And there are a lot of conferences that happen throughout industry, in different industries. So your views on how do we make the meditation technique to a lot more levels of leaders or professionals across different types of organizations?
Thank you, sir. Good morning all. As I started my journey, in fact, I am not a spiritual man at all. Before 2020, I never even, not only meditation, I never only did any puja, any spiritual or any religious things. I am the least spiritual or religious man. But circumstances, some challenges in the life brought me in this path. Maybe that was my destiny. So definitely, when the challenges comes, it is for the good only, that I can say. So I was introduced to PSSM, one of my friend who is doctor by profession. And then first time I attended 40 days program with Buddha CEO in July 2020. And since then, I am hooked with Chandra sir. Because of simple reason, it was a very scientific and simple meditation technique, and it has transformed definitely my life. I'll say the regular thing which everybody talk about, the health, efficiency, other things, definitely, but meditation has given me, not only in my professional life, but it has given a lot in my personal life. It has taught me how to be mindful, how to be responsive than reacting, how to work in the team way, instead of being in a government at very senior level positions, to deal with the subordinate, to deal with the public. It has really transformed my life. In fact, this is the maximum need of the meditation of today in the government sectors, where the policy is being defined. Other level, it may be implemented, but for the direction of country, direction of the world, over the how it will proceed, complete policy is being defined by the government level. You will see the meditative leader, it is the need of the hour that we should include a compensate, empathetic leader who is well known toward all society of all strata of the society, who can include the different strata of the society and frame the policy for the benefit of all. For that, I don't find any tool better than this meditation, who is more mindful, more compassionate, and moreover, in today's world, being in digital era, every officer, especially senior officer in the government of India, I can definitely, Karthik will boast for that. There will be a lot of challenge in the senior level officers. How to take a decision, all-inclusive decision, definitely to calm the mind, to bring awareness, to increase wisdom for each and every subject. Meditation is must for each and every leader. To increase the meditation in the government sector or in corporate, in NGO, definitely Buddha CEO has done a lot of work I have seen during last 5 years, but still lot is to be done. We have to be an inclusive excellence project which include integrated diversity, equity, and inclusion in all fields. We have to bring the meditation at the grassroots level. We have to create the organizations in each cities, in tier 1, tier 2 level, taking the meditation on regular basis. And then definitely the regional language, the native language of the people, we should include more and more. Definitely I see a lot of progress during last 5 years, but still lot is more to be done. Yes, there is a initially hand-holding hiccups are there in the every field and especially in the government setup. But as Karthik mentioned, UN has declared 21st December as the meditation day. So it is become very much easier for us to include it more easily in the government setup, in PSUs, in the corporate NGOs. Yes, we have to be, another thing, integrate the various organizations as Buddha CEO is doing it, various spiritual organizations, and taking the mission toward taking it further and speeding up the work for inclusion of this meditation in the government sectors, corporate, and all. Thank you very much.
Wonderful, thank you. So I think Global Conference of Meditation Leaders, the fact that we are doing it in Delhi is to involve a lot of government officials, right? And I think your point is also to reach a lot more government servants. We'll have to do it in different languages based on where we are doing it, right? Because government, again, we have a multi-layered approach to governance. So for example, in different states, it could be different languages. So that's one point we'll take away from that, sir. Rajiv ji, it was your experience, and also you've been working with global bodies like World Bank. We would love professionals and leaders in global bodies and NGOs also to be practicing meditation. So what are your views on how do we take this to them?
Yeah, sure. It's absolutely the very urgent need, rather, I would say. So just to start with my, as you said, with my journey, like, I started meditation when I was around 35 years of age. So like all other young architects, I was also ambitious and I wanted to, do well, design big buildings. So I, like every, selfish reason, I started meditating. I was told that you meditate and then you will get good designs. designs. You will start manifesting good designs. So that's what I started doing, and I certainly noticed that the designs are flowing in. And those buildings which I designed after meditating on them, people appreciated. Other buildings were okay. So that I tasted blood, and then I started, working extensively. And then later I realized the other benefits that we all know. And the health benefits, reduction of stress, better focus. So all these things were the byproducts which I realized later, which came along with it. So working in the bank, World Bank, I see stress everywhere. All World Bank staff, they need to rotate every 3-4 years to a new country. They have to take their families with them. They have issues with their children, their schools, their families, their houses. So on top of that, they have these targets to be met. They have to do certain amount of work and get certain number of projects. So this stress, I think, is very, we have to, and I have been working on it, so we have to get it to the organizations. And in World Bank, they have a thing called retreat. So different teams go on retreats about twice a year, and they spend around 4 or 5 days with their families in a relaxed atmosphere. So that is where I have been trying to get our meditation sessions, and I am sure I'll succeed very soon. And I had a very interesting experience 2 weeks back when I was in Ghana. We were having a discussion, and there was kind of a bit of discussion with the government, not so pleasant. So then I said, okay, let's meditate. And there were 4 of us. So first of all, meditate. Oh, yes, I should, but I don't know if I can. So I said, okay, it doesn't matter. Let's just spend 15 minutes. So there were 4 of us, 3 more other than me. There was a guy from Ghana. There's a lady from Bangladesh. She's our boss. And then there was a young boy from Palestine. So we meditated for 15 minutes. And they sat through it. But the best thing that I heard after that was the next day when we came for the meeting. So Rajiv sir, can we just meditate for 5 minutes? So that was very, very good feeling. And now the Ghanaian was a Christian. So the other day he messaged that he is practicing singing carols for Easter. So he was saying that, I'm practicing a little bit in the morning. So I said, yeah, that's enough, never mind. I'm coming again mid-April, and then we'll do more. So there is an urgent need to take it to these international agencies, and same thing one hears about from UNESCO, UNICEF, UN. The stress level is very high, and given the pressure conditions and the political pressures that they have to work under, so this meditation will, I'm sure will help, and we will do. And the GCMLs are helping. Some of the friends are going to join tomorrow, day after. So it'll be good when the word gets spread.
Wonderful, thank you. So 2 takeaways. I think Jayashree madam and team. So we should start architecture profession specific program, right? So that people get ideas, wonderful, brilliant ideas when they connect with their soul consciousness. So wonderful. And then the second thing is retreats, right? So at corporates, we always do off-site retreats. I think we should introduce something called off-mind retreats. Let people go out away for 2-3 days, be silent, be in a meditative space. So that's another way we should probably position. And as you said, sir, definitely leaders in all bodies, all global bodies or local bodies need a lot of meditation. Well, I'll come back to you. Yes, Prashant ji, first your experience, and then I know you've been on the road attending a lot of conferences and having a lot of food at conferences. Food and fun at conferences. So conferences is one part, we all know, right? There's a format for the conferences. And then at Buddha CEO, we also do symposiums, right? 1-day symposiums or half-a-day symposiums on special days. We also do it for corporates, 1-day events. And then there are workshops that we do. So in your view, after you speak about your experience, in your view, are there any other new ideas new ways that we can take this forward to leadership and professionals.
Thank you, Sai, and thank you, Buddha CEO, for making us come into meditation. And thank you, Narendra sir, for bringing us here. Actually, when we were talking about having this panel discussion, and we thought, okay, what's the vision for Buddha CEO? What's the vision for meditation? And I read through that vision statement, which talks about that you have to really focus on leaders coming into meditation for national well-being, for sustainable growth and global peace. Right? Very good. So all of us have to understand. For me, if you ask personally, it's very difficult to really remember these. So I have to read it many times to remember what is the vision statement. For me, I think into meditation is about being there and understanding and bringing a change in oneself. So this is, I think, my first interaction after 40 days of Chandraji's program. I went to AMR Valley in Pyramid Valley there, and then I happened to meet Patriji once. And lucky for me and Vinita that we were able to have a 15-20 minutes interaction with him, our first interaction. And a lot of questions keep coming in our mind. And one of my questions was, what is the truth? What is truth of life? You know? And he kept quiet and he said, Prashant, you are the truth. And like, okay. So you are the truth. So I have to really understand. It's a deep meaning word, and I spend time in understanding. And what people can have different meanings out of it. And what I understood the meaning out of it was that when you are the truth means you have to really work on yourself in life. So what you are, what you create of yourself, that is the truth for you. Truth can be different for different people. And I think morning also when Patriji was talking about, question was asked about well-being. The answer he gave is, when you feel well-being from inside, then everything will come out naturally. You don't have to think about it. It comes, it flows. You know, I think that is important. Again, for me, everybody talks about science is important for meditation. For me, it's not science. It's just belief in meditation. Rest all will flow. Science, like those, you have to convince a lot of people to come in, and because new generation wants to understand science. I am not the person who wants to understand science. I am the person who really want to deep dive into it because I believed in it, and then understand what change it can bring in oneself. So every time now, I think over 5 years, what change it has brought is that you don't judge people, you don't react, respond, while it is, I would say, a 30-40% change. Still, thoughts come, still reaction comes. But maybe for few minutes, few seconds. Believe me, like after, my anger never lasts more than 5 minutes in my life. Max 5 minutes in my office also, anywhere. So this is a good change, you know. I'm not saying those reaction is not coming, but 5 minutes is max. I think this is what meditation has brought. And imagine, like, I interact with so many leaders in India, globally. If this itself is brought, life will become so simple for everyone. Imagine that if somebody getting angry on you and you feel, okay, fine, it's not for me, maybe he's bothered somewhere else. For me, it's like, this is the word he's asking and I have to do this only. Imagine this starts happening. What we talk about as Buddha CEO, global peace, mental well-being, all will actually come into place. And I think one big change which has come today, we read newspapers every day. Being a consultant, you have to talk about a lot of things in different big meetings. So you need to know what's happening. But believe me, because I'm in meditation, the thought that so many people are getting killed, this is happening. So it's not impact. You could see, you want to stop it. last year also in Global GCML, I met Shivani ji and she said, I asked this question to her. And she said, at that time, Russia-Ukraine war was still on. She said, Prashant, don't bother. Just work on yourself. Because just by bothering yourself, you can't stop the war. But maybe by meditation, the positive message, the vibrations we spread, these vibrations can go anywhere in the world. Maybe all of us meditating together can really have an impact on, okay, it might change the mind of Trump. So imagine. So I think this is the positive attitude if you want to work with. This is what the essence of meditation, what I could get. Can I bring, because just another example, I was there in a party, 50th birthday celebration in Udaipur this weekend only. Morning you go and I was meditating near poolside for half an hour and people who came, they saw, they said, okay, what you are doing, explained. And because it was coming from inside, few people said, okay, share with us, we want to be in meditation, and they're all leaders, they're big leaders. So when we talk about influencing the leaders, I think it's not about explaining, nobody wants to really get into, okay, methodology. They want to see a change in you and they want to actually implement in their lives. I think all of us here, this is what Buddha CEO has taught us. This is what we all need to do, that bring a change in ourselves, which will bring a change in life of people, because everybody, whatever, even you say fashion statement, people want to follow leaders. Anybody wants to follow. Karthikeyan ji he talks so good. He is such a great leader. He treats everybody equally. And suddenly you want to, oh, can I spend some time with Karthikeyan ji? So it's this change we want to bring in ourselves. And the next point, Sai, that you talked about, what new different changes? I think we all meet so many people. Today is the world of influencer, So as I was saying, you change yourself, it's a world of influencer. If we can bring somebody into meditation, for example, Deepika Padukone talked about depression. And everybody understood there is something called depression and needs to be worked upon. While honestly till today I do not understand what is depression. But still people have some. So that means there is something. There must be something, right? So it's not necessary that I should understand. So when she talked about, everybody understood and they really started working on it. So that, and meditation is one real solution for same. So I think influencing leaders, identifying even government circles, who are the leaders, who are thought leaders in medical profession, in skilling business. So who are the leaders? If these leaders start following, I think our life will be becoming much easier instead of just going in GCML and implementing it. So I think influencer in every field, influencer does not mean who wears good clothes. Influencer means somebody who has followers, right? So I think we have to identify those followers and really work on. And thanks to now our expansion of GCML, Rajiv ji has been there, Rajiv Arora ji, Rajiv Agrawal ji, Singhal ji, they are all influencers, honestly. They go at right places, and because they are there and people follow us. I think thanks for creating this platform, Chandra ji. And now our mission of influencing so much that maybe suppose 1 to 3% maybe people meditate, how can we take it to 50%? I think we keep our efforts on and we'll do it. Thank you.
Wonderful. Thank you, Prashant ji. Two takeaways. One obviously is how meditation helps us in the corporate world, right? In terms of, as he said, no anger, no depression, which is what most of us need in this age of geopolitical uncertainty, right? And then influencers, yes, very good thing. Obviously, so influencers are basically people who influence someone's thought and behavior, right? Most of them in terms of knowledge, most of them in terms of shopping behavior. But today it's more about changing their inner behavior through the practices. So we either get influencers from outside, talk about meditation, or we should make our Chandra sir and Prashant ji and everybody influencers by getting them 1 million followers and they become influencers, right? So that's what we will do. Okay, so we all passed the first round of question with a lot of writing. So I think except Reshma ji, all of us come from the age where if a question is asked, we write 2 pages with the answer in the last 2 lines. That is how we all passed. We all got marks, right? So
He is absolutely right.
so now very quickly to the question point. That's 90 seconds of answer. All right. So Reshma ji, now we're doing these events. We are doing this global conferences, regional conferences, symposiums, right? And one of the things that we want to improve is the follow through out of the event, right? How do we engage? Because see, if you look at it, I saw the data, 5,000 people introduced into new meditators through these project meditation. And then I think I saw 50,000 touch points. So how do we improve the effectiveness of follow through from these conferences?
Yes. So I think the follow through begins from the day the event is here. Like, as we know, like for these such conferences, we put a lot of efforts to bring in the influential, as I said, leaders, embassies, government officials. So when they are on site here, I think it's the main responsibility of each one of us to meet them and spend some time with them, telling about mission and how we can execute in their organization, right? The best example is Dr. Karthikeyan ji. Like, so many influential he has got, which helps us to spread meditation globally. So each one of us has to put that effort, meet people, and and also the leaders who are come, right? Maybe after the conference is over, we should try to reach each of them and have a personal connection with them and tell about the plans we have, like 40 days program app, we can get them installed. And also we can handhold those people, like in their organization, if they represent some people in their organization, we can handhold for them for some time, coach them. And I feel that we have to create a leader in their organization, meditation leader, so that they can continue in their organization, right? By the time next GCML comes, we should have so many leaders explaining their case studies at their organization. That should be our goal. And also, we can send newsletter and post-conference research studies and the output. That will reinforce them in their mind, subconscious mind, about, oh, this big conference happens in spiritual leaders all come and gather, right? Even that would help.
Wonderful, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
So the main point is physical follow-up, right? Meeting people. So I'd request all of us are ambassadors and champions of Buddha CEO. In this conference, a lot of new leaders will be coming. So if all of us can take one responsibility of taking one name and trying to follow through with them, meeting them to kind of get the programs going, that will be wonderful, right? So we'll see how to scale that, yes. So Singalji, quick question. Government organizations, what is the right entry point for us to get these meditation programs going?
From my perspective, definitely the entry level has to be twofold. One is at the top, who really influence and can introduce the meditation, just like the yoga has been made mandatory in the government offices by the PM office. After 21st June has been declared as Yoga Day. Similarly, meditations through the top, it can be brought and introduced in each and every offices. So for that, right thing is definitely the Ministry of HRD, Ayush Ministry, definitely DOPT, and definitely PM office. These are the organizations where the direction is needed to bring the change, at least in the well-being level, some change, small in time of meditation in each and every office, that can be brought it. But definitely more important is to introduce each and every employee, each and every officer in the organizations to adopt the meditation, to understand them, to bring in the change. Both approach we have to needed in this side.
Okay.
For that, definitely, one thing, digital media is very, very influential. So we should bring it in the age of today, digital AI So we should bring more digital awareness, because in each and every office now the digital media is being followed very aggressively. Most of the government works are done through digital media. Each and every employee is mandatory digitally literate. So we should bring more digitally, as well as Resma is saying, physical contact, frequent physical contact is more important.
Wonderful. Okay. So top down through leadership and bottom up through the digital media. Wonderful. Thank you, sir. So Rajiv ji, quick question. How do we collaborate with other organizations? One of the project meditation was to go to leaders, right? There are other organizations already, other industry bodies, other forums, leadership forums, CFO forums, CEO forums, right? So how do we collaborate with them to take meditation through their organizations?
Yes, I think one of the important things we need to do is go through their co-federation of like CII and other organizations,
FICCI, yes.
or FICCI, or like in the bank, like I was telling you, they have a big HR department and everybody needs meditation. And the best part of our Buddha CEO is that it is explained very scientifically and very easy to practice. So that makes it even more attractive to people. And then you see, GCML to GCML are two annual events. So, but we have to persist along the year also. Wherever we go, wherever we sit, whenever we have an opportunity, we should mention at that level in every meeting. And like Prashantji was saying, influencers. So then when they see us practicing and convincing them. What I, again, going back to a little bit to the Ghana experience, when I explained it to them in 5 minutes scientifically, that is what convinced them. Otherwise, they were Christians, Muslims, so they were not so easily convinced. So therefore, our system is very good. So we approach the HR departments in the international agencies, and somehow or the other get entry into the retreats. I think that will be really very good.
Wonderful. Thank you, Ajay ji. So Prashant ji,
please be precise.
So as they say, you cannot improve anything that you can't measure, right? So we are doing these events. So what are your thoughts on how do we start measuring? What are some metrics that we measure the success of some of these events?
So I think definitely, and we were talking about, I and Rajiv ji were talking about metrics. So today the focus is how many government officials, for example, we identify health, skill, Ayush, education. So how many people from those ministry join from GCML 1, 2, 3. Similarly, institutions, UNESCO people are coming this time, UN people are coming this time. So how many of these organizations we want to target, how many came. Similarly, from educational institutions, how many people we want to target, how many. So I think our target is very clear, how many people come. This is one part, and second, to be very precise, is I think the way you have in Bangalore, you are committed, Pradeep ji is there, then you have Reshma is there, and then you have now Jayashri is there. So all of these people who are kind of fully committed, similar kind of people you need to be there in Delhi, so that who can actually, there are so many resourceful people sitting over here, and then Rajiv, we can connect to anywhere. I think, but somebody needs to be there for continuous follow-up. I think this is important to take it forward, to make it more impactful year after year after, because after GSML we normally forget for a few months, and then we again recharge. So, if somebody is full-time, then they can recharge. This is my bit, what is very, very important.
Wonderful. Yes, I think I agree with all that you said, and thanks for being precise as well. So wonderful. Thank you very much. Thanks to each one of you for your thoughts and comments. I know we're probably a little bit over time, and I hope you found it useful. A lot of points. These are action items not just for the Buddha CEO team, it's for the entire Buddha CEO team here. All right. So with that, thanks to the team. Thanks, Pradeep.
Just one more point. While we talked about influencers, I think all of you sitting here are influencers. So yes, whoever you meet and you can spread, I think is important. So it's like, that's the kind of, because even one added, you should pat your back that yes, another person added. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sir, I request all of you to be here for a minute for quick felicitation. I would like to invite Chandra sir and Rambabu sir for doing the felicitation ceremony. Music, music. Thank you everyone for your valuable inputs. Good. So next we will have another panel discussion on project meditation. So I think all of you are here would have attended at least one of the Buddha Siva programs, right? Either it could be a 40-day program or Thrive program, or it could be an advanced meditation retreat. So, okay, so now let me invite Ratnavel onto the stage, who will moderate the project meditation. So a quick one-liner about this project meditation is all about to enable the leaders, professionals and general public to gain well-being, connection, growth and purpose with scientific meditation, wisdom and practices. Okay, so Ratnavel is a business analyst with 18 years of experience in the IT industry, and he's also one of the active volunteers of Buddha Siva Quantum Foundation. Please take over. Next, I would like to call upon Srikanth Gadara, Senior Engineer from Broadcom Corporation, Bangalore, and another active volunteer from Buddha Siva Quantum Foundation. Next, Santosh Kulkarni. Santosh is from semiconductor industry from Intel Corporation. He's a dedicated meditator since 2021 who joined Buddha Siva community to deepen his practice and integrate mindfulness into his daily life for professional and personal growth. Yes, Santosh, please. Next, I would like to call upon Nidhi Mehta, ma'am. She's an engineering professional with over a decade experience in civil and environment engineering. As a Buddha Siva meditation coach, she committed to spreading meditation with a scientific approach for society's upliftment. Next, I would like to call upon Radhika Athota. So she's a head of product management at Quantum Coherence Technology with 20 plus years of experience in technology program management and product development. Yes, ma'am, please.
Okay. We had a wonderful session previously conducted by Sai Kripasagar sir, and that energy is quite vibrating even now, right? Now we will have another discussion here, panel discussion. So we have very great leaders here who have been practicing this meditation. Everyone came to meditation some or other way, right? But then once we started this meditation journey, and then we are holding on to it, now we will listen from everyone we will listen from everyone, starting with how meditation created the personal transformation in them. Just very short, brief. We'll start with Nidhi Madam.
Hello everyone. Um, I feel so grateful to be here and yes, like every other master here, I joined a 40-day program of the CEO Quantum Foundation, and it was like seeking something which can bring calmness in me and more understanding about me, and the program just landed at the right time. Like what you're seeking is seeking you. I feel that way. And then with this consistent practice has really helped me. And the key change I see in myself is shift in my mindset. Earlier, I had a complaint about each and everything. Like we unconsciously many a times complain about many things, small things. But this shift I got through the 40-day program, which I attended and have been attending since then. Like from the complaint mindset, I came into the gratitude mindset. So from complaint zone, definitely the zone shifted for me. From complaint to gratitude zone, and then I'm seeing the miracles automatically flowing to me.
Okay.
So thank you so much.
What a wonderful, right? Complaining mindset. Everyone complains, oh, traffic is this and that. Every day we complain at work and everywhere. But wonderful, madam. And I would say that what is that one change in your personal transformation that has created a great impact in your life? What is that one change?
The mindset,
Okay.
that's the great change in me, because every time I would fall into the loop of negativity and worries and overthinking, which has now stopped, and the whole world of opportunities and growth has landed into my life through this meditation.
Wow,
So
wonderful.
this is the shift I see in myself.
Wonderful, madam. Thank you. And then listen from Shrikant, who has been volunteering, who has done lot doing the volunteering aspect, practicing the meditation. How this meditation, how this personal transformation, what is the most impactful personal transformation that you have been getting through this meditation practice?
Good afternoon, everybody. The most impactful, is the very reason I'm here today. So actually, recently, reorganization happened in my team. We do set-up boxes, chips for set-up boxes, and set-up box market is going down. So because of that, workforce had to be reduced, and I was on the list. So today was supposed to be my last day at office. So I was supposed to be there actually, but I am here today in front of you. It's just because of the meditation, and I tell you why and how. So when it was communicated that I'm part of that list, so where I'll be, I have been taken out of the team, so I have a 1 month's notice to serve. So like Nidhi said, right? So I didn't feel like negative or anything. I just said to my manager and director, thank you for giving me the opportunity to work here for 8 years. So there was no question of why me, why am I on the list? I was doing so well. No such thoughts, just gratitude. So I was working at some startup, so you gave me a chance here to work at Broadcom. So thank you for that. I cherish these 8 years of work experience that, I have. And another thing I said is that especially last 1 year, I had a very good momentum at work. So wherever I go, I carry that. So it doesn't matter where I work, but I carry that with me. So with that thought, I came out of that meeting, and then I started immediately right out of that meeting. I went to, Chandra sir, to the Buddha CEO office, not to my home. I went to office because I thought that is the right place to go in that moment. So I spent some time with him, and Vani ma'am and Chandra sir have been very kind. So the thing is, after that, right, immediately after that, I started preparation towards my interview, and there was a opening in another team in my company, so I gave interview there. So whole month I have been giving interviews. Like I gave 6 rounds of interviews. And the thing is, I have worked on the multimedia domain, but that was on the networking domain, so I have zero knowledge in that. But my interview performance was so good, so they were not sure what to do. This guy is so good, but he doesn't have the domain knowledge. He has worked on a different domain. So they were into other guys with the domain knowledge, but they were lacking my performance. So round after round, they kept on calling me. So finally, last Friday, they gave me an offer. They, confirmed that I'm selected. And definitely, I have put manifestation to practice, but that's only half of it. First half was to get a job. Second half was to be here for the GCML. I wanted it to be here. So I asked for the leave. So he said, Shrikant, the thing is we have to, complete the onboarding process because your last day is 3rd of April. So before that, if we don't complete, we can't take you in. So you have to be on the payrolls. All the formalities have to complete. So just keep that in mind, he said. So I said, okay, no problem. We'll do it as early as possible. So I kept following with the HR. So, yesterday afternoon, he confirmed that I can go. So night I booked my ticket and morning I landed here at 8 o'clock. So nothing of this would have been possible without the mindset change that Nidhi talked about. All the, theoretical concept that Chandra sir has taught us in all the 40 days, classes. So everything has been put to practice. So that's the thing. Thank you.
How miracle it is, right? And a person who is emotionally strong, emotionally stable, only actually able to go through this kind of situations. Otherwise, what will do? Why me? Why me? I will be just going in and around in you will be sitting, but your mind will be keeping going here and there. You will not able to emotionally strong. Unless otherwise, this emotionally, if you are not stable, you will not able to respond to the situation. New ideas will not come. You will not able to handle this kind of situation. Everyone faces something or other kind of situations, right? But thank you so much for sharing this and being here. He has got, in fact, I was following up with him, supposed to come yesterday, but then he said that definitely I'll be there here. And yesterday he was joined the payroll, but here into GCML payroll, right? Wonderful. Okay, now let's listen from Santosh Kulkarni, who has been practicing the meditation. See, everyone, whether they notice the changes or not, but the awareness definitely will, over the period of time, will build when you do meditation. That awareness will, when you sit and write, what are the changes that have been got before and after, you will come to know it. This is for everyone as well. Okay, take some time and write what is before and after yourself. Now let's listen from Santosh, his personal transformation, top 2 changes in your life through meditation.
Thanks, Rathivel. Immense gratitude to the GCML team and Chandra sir for giving me an opportunity to be here. So top 2 changes that I can think of in my meditation journey is, I think, going from a very reactive life to actually a conscious living. And mainly I've seen that as life goes on, right, situations come up, you actually take decisions without an actual thought. And whether it's at workplace, whether it's being with your family, being with anyone else within your relationship, right? We just tend to do things that are in the moment. As I continued my journey in meditation, right, I think I somehow came to accept myself as I am, which somehow led me to accept everyone as they are. And that somehow dropped the mirror that and uphold anything else that I stood for before. And this led just to an immense peace within me that I experienced within, and it just seemed to reflect outward, whether it was at work or at home. The second point, maybe a continuation of this, was coming every day we go to work. I've been in the industry, semiconductor industry, for about 20 years now. We are tasked with ensuring that the chipsets are delivered, which are going to our mobile phones, our laptops, and they're dependent on foundries which have very, very strict deadlines. So everything becomes a hard deadline. There's no Saturday, Sunday, right? How do you deal with such things? And those Saturdays, Sundays, which you lose, it's not over just one weekend. You lose it over a couple of months. And everything turned so stressful that you start to resent who you are and what you do. With meditation, I started to accept myself. I started to love what I do. And there was one example that I want to quote is that just last year I was the power on czar for one of the leading chipset. And this power on activity happens for a duration of about 1 to 1.5 months. And we are talking to global teams across. And this was during my coach program. And my schedule pretty much starts at 8 or 9 in the morning and goes on till almost 1 in the night. This happens for almost a month. So every day morning, I think I would attend the coach program from 5:15 to sometimes it would go on till 7:38, and then I would leave for office. During my career, I have seen that this always has led to a lot of stress and me reacting and having a blame game with others. Whereas this time, I had a lot of clarity. I was able to delegate jobs that I wasn't doing so before, and the power on went very, very smoothly. I got recognized for my role. I got awarded for it. That chipset has been PRQ'd sometime about in Jan. So I'm very happy that no matter which area of life I step into, it just shows me the way.
Wonderful. This personal reflection, where I'm going, what I'm doing is very, very important. Otherwise, we don't know. Every day we are rushing, doing the work, right? And where I'm going, what I'm doing, and what I need to improve my life. It's always very important, right? Otherwise, yeah, I'm doing this meditation, I'm doing that, but where I'm lacking, this awareness is very, very important. Thank you so much for sharing, Srikanth sir. And moving to Radhika madam, yes, being an accomplished leader in the industry, right? When you climb up the ladder, right, always the responsibilities also increase. And the factor is always, you have the same time, whether you are in the developer role or in the leader level, right? So with that responsibilities, how this meditation, how this personal transformation, what are the top 2, changes that actually helped in your work, in your personal transformations?
Thank you. I'm glad to be here. Always love to share the journey because for me, it's always been like Ratna was saying, it's before and after. It's a very drastic change. So I started like everyone 40-day program in year 2020. And after the end of the program, my transformation is so drastic that all my family, everybody is like, whoa, what happened to you, right? So I've been always a high-strung, go-getter kind of person, always on the edge. And after the 40-day program, I just settled down so much, so anchored, so the transformation's quite obvious. And for me, it changed everything, my personal relationship, my professional relationships. I think it's just knowing that it's your thoughts that create reality, right? It's not the environment outside that's creating your reality. Then you're more stable, like everybody's saying, you're responding instead of reacting because you know you are empowered, your thoughts, how you perceive things and how you respond is what makes your life. So that's what gave me a lot of freedom and great stability in myself. And from a professional level, it's just, again, I stopped thinking it's, the other teams or the executive or, your team that's not working out or something. It's just like how you make it to be, right? So I just stopped stressing out about job at all. So nothing stresses me now. You just respond and you always find a way to have things move forward. Things may not always happen the way you want it, but you just always work through the solutions and never make it personal, don't do judgments, all these things that helped me immensely. And again, I stopped chasing, I attract things happen because you're grounded in yourself, you're aware of yourself. And the more you understand yourself, the more you understand others. And that's how the interpersonal things work, right? You're understanding where others are coming from, and you're trying to align and work together. So that's how, even in personal life, with my kids and my family, it's just like, yeah, you'll have momentary reactions, but like I think others said, you recover quickly and you move forward. So life has been joyful since then. So I'm really grateful for Chandra and Vani and entire Buddha CEO family to be part of this group and this movement, and always happy to help and share.
Wonderful. So, understanding ourselves is the first thing, right? When we don't know about ourselves, it is difficult to know about others. So, when she also mentioned about the freedom. When we are going at the top, having the freedom is a great virtue, right? And that is through the meditation she's able to work through. Wonderful. And thank you so much for sharing all that. But yes, everyone can able to resonate all that. And let me actually put one question quickly. You just tell how you handle the stress before and after meditation in one line. Yes, we'll start with you, madam. Everyone gone through the stress. Everyone is, right? Stress is there, inevitable. But then handling the stress, how you are actually. Let's listen from everyone quickly, one-liner. Yeah.
Yes. Stress earlier was a endless loop of thoughts and worries. But now it's not even affecting, like not able to enter into myself. I don't allow stress to enter into myself because I have a thoughtful thought, understanding thought before allowing stress to affect me. Anything outside of me triggering my inner peace, I have a thought before that, so that stress is not affecting me now. And yes, out of the prejudiced mind, like earlier, stress would create some kind of prejudices or blaming and complaints. Same thing. Now there are no prejudice. I'm open to all possibilities and all perceptions, and surrendering.
Okay, yeah. Wonderful. Let's quickly move next, Radhika madam.
Yeah, I think stress comes from, how we perceive what's happening to us, right? We always worry about future or what happened past carries. So for me, being in the present moment, accepting and just responding to that is what solves the stress problem.
Okay. So being in the present moment, okay, mindfulness, wonderful. That's meditation is helping.
That's exactly what meditation helps you.
Yes, Santosh.
So I would say doing the best you can and accepting the outcome or whatever is happening as it is and just letting it be. And you would just continue living life in a joyous place.
Okay, flow with the life. Yeah. Great. Yes, Shrikant.
Well, what is stress? Stress is like, being in uncomfortable space or situation. So first thing is to accept whatever comes your way. It's fine. It's for my good. So acceptance. And the second thing is why the stress continues. So what happens next? The anxiety. So accept the fact that whatever comes your way is for your good. So accepting the current situation, why the reason you are under stress, and what happens from here. Acceptance of the both, and and understanding that it's for your good. And I always keep, telling one booster sentence for myself. Nothing worries me. I can do anything and everything. So I just keep telling this to myself, that lifts me up.
I think everyone can have this one, right? This quote. Nothing worries me.
I can do anything and everything.
I can do anything, everything. Wonderful. Let's quickly, everyone here being part of this Buddha CEO family. I'm always ever grateful for Chandra Sir and Vani Madam for being conducted this one of the 40-day program at my organization. Through that, I am sitting here. And I'm always ever grateful for Patriji, because through that simple person who actually taken this meditation here, right? Otherwise, we are not here. Now, everyone actually doing this, the service and then volunteering activity, right? We have been here, and the one question I was asked, right? Hey, you are actually going to Delhi, you are putting your own flight ticket. What is actually you are getting through it? What is how much return you will get it? This is what I was asked. Okay. I'm sure many of them are actually gone through something similar. Now, we are doing this voluntary service activities. What is service activity? It is meant for you, how you are enjoying, why you are here.
Volunteering has really helped me in my practice, and otherwise we just start with a new thing, we learn things, and we end up, because there's a negative bias in ourselves which just removes the good thing out of you, just fights against the good thing, and then we just leave things after practicing few days or something. But due to volunteering, I would say I have been consistent in my practice, because once I'm volunteering, it's my duty to be there, and because being there, I do my practice. So I would say volunteering has given me a lot of things, like a great practice, consistent practice for myself, and great improvements and learning for my own self. So it's not like giving to somebody. I actually have gained a lot through volunteering, I would say.
Do you feel happy being volunteering?
Yeah, definitely.
How much?
Definitely, I'm
Okay.
very happy volunteering.
Okay, wonderful. Yes, Radhika madam. And she mentioned that consistent in practice, that helps, right? Being there, building that habit of consistency is very, very important. Being perseverance, right? And thank you. Yes, Radhika madam.
Yeah, I think after the 40 days, the thought that came to me was, why didn't I learn about this before, right? Why did it take so long? And that's it. That's what, drove me. You have to share this, and because it helped me, it'll help everyone. So that's how I've been consistently attending the 40-day programs or any program with the CEO and trying to spread this in US, and I came over to India to help build the apps and trying to make it with the CEO app for public and Be Supermind app for corporate. So it's just like trying to share the thing that helped me should help everyone, and yeah, that just gives pure joy.
Oh, contribution, right? What the best that I can contribute back to the society through any other one way. Great. Yes, Santosh.
So when you know that something has innately touched your life and brought so much joy, I naturally thought it's a way for me to share it with everyone and that they should experience it for themselves. And in process of doing this, sometimes I would teach myself a lesson itself. So there's one example I want to give. So in November 2025, we were doing the 40-day program with few of the coaches. And this happened on a Monday evening, 7:30, and I'm thinking through something throughout the week. And on a Monday, it's racing in my mind. I haven't prepared anything for my presentation. I have it ready. I go and I present it to the class. Throughout the class, I'm thinking, although am I teaching others or am I teaching myself actually? And after after the session was over, I realized that there's me on both sides actually, not just me on the other side of the screen. And that was just a very profound experience that I had. That it's not just others whom I'm teaching, it's myself as well, no matter what level of understanding I have. And there's one more example I want to quote if I have time. So I recently had traveled to Mumbai just 21st and 22nd of March. One of my close friends had lost his father. He's a person who's very away from spirituality, doesn't want to talk about meditation, nothing whatsoever. So I land on Friday midnight, I go to his house and I'm with him over the weekend. He knows that I practice meditation, and it's just him, his wife, and a common friend. And I just tell them, let's practice meditation for half an hour actually. So this happens Saturday morning, 21st, and we do practice it. So the day goes through. In the evening, it's again all three of them telling me, let's practice meditation once again. So again, Sunday morning, the same thing happens. Again, Sunday evening, the same thing happens. Well, not planned anything, not to teach them, not to say anything. But it's that since I had the innate desire that I should share this with everyone, it just came out naturally that everyone just is ready to accept it, I think. And when it's there that you want to innately share it with everyone, I think everyone is receptive in order to learn it.
Wonderful. First point you wonderfully nicely mentioned. When you are teaching meditation, it's not you are teaching to others. There is a me in here and there is a me there as well, right? So you are teaching to yourself. So you are simultaneously being a teacher as well as a student, right? So that is one thing. That's where Chandra sir always says that teaching is for you, right? So the second point is just the sharing is caring. You have 2 biscuits, what we do? What we do too, you have 2 biscuits, you share 1 more biscuit in the next person. So you have the profound joy and everything. What you do? You share it to others. So you got all these experiences, you are feeling joyful, obviously you share it to others. Wonderful. So that's what the meditation, that's what the volunteering and service is helping you. All right. So S. Srikanth, let's listen to what are the 2 things that you are gaining through this service.
So definitely like Santosh mentioned and earlier Chandra sir also mentioned, right? When you are so profoundly benefited by something, you can't just stop it, keep it to yourself. I mean, it's like you don't have to do any effort to volunteer. It just flows out. You just feel like sharing it. It comes out so naturally, and it costs you nothing. It has helped you so much. You just wish everyone else also has the same thing. And that's the same reason I think from Patriji it has flown down all the way through Chandra sir and until us. So that's one thing I would say, naturally it flows. And the second thing, like Nidhi mentioned, right? Sometimes we get started with meditation and we lose track. A lot of people, right, the people who are just starting, they come to us in the classes and say, how do we be consistent? Yes, we had a great start, but how do we continue this? How do we carry this momentum and be, sincere in our practice? So I tell them only one thing: seva, service, volunteer. That keeps you always in that, regular touch. And the third thing, again, it's always you who get benefited. You always think that you're actually doing it for others, volunteering, but no, actually you do yourself, the benefit. You get yourself the benefit. So recently when we were going through this in the 1 month also, we did March 1st one program, satsang we did with Chandra sir. So at that time also, like my wife, we're going through some tough time, do you really want to do it? I said, this is the time we need to do it. A lot of times when we are facing challenges, we step back. No, so that is the time we have to step forward. So I tell you what, at my home, right, so because we conducted this program both in our clubhouse and in our home, there was no negative feeling. Sometimes the negativity does creep in, but these volunteering services make sure they are in check and you are in positive mode. Yeah. And Chandra sir, I couldn't volunteer for the GCML this time. I told you, if not volunteer, I'll be as a participant, but I'm sure next year I'll be volunteering.
Yes, you're already volunteering, so thank you. Wonderful. Come, self-illustrate.
Thank you.
How is the panel of their sharings? Wonderful. Beautiful. Maheshri madam and Rajiv Arora-ji, please come here, please felicitate them. Rajiv Arora-ji. You also can go if you want to go. Yes.
Greetings. Okay, so we have something interesting now. Vani Madam and Alekia have designed something exciting for all of us. So, Alekia, quickly take it over.
Very good afternoon, everyone. I will take 5 minutes of your time. We're going to do an exercise called Mind Jog exercise. How many of you all have done a 40-day course of Hamara 40 days meditation program? Can I see hand raised? Those who teach meditation, no. This is an engagement exercise. So I need hand raised. How many people have done a 40 days meditation program? Okay, cool. All right. So thank you, sir. So this is for everyone. So you become eligible to participate in this quiz round. How good a student are we? That is the thing. Okay. So the mic is going to be passed around. Fastest finger first. Whoever raises their hand first will be given the option to after the question, ma'am. Okay. Just going to try and make this a little engaging. Okay. Let's start with a difficult one. Or is it easy? What is the full form of PSSM? Okay. Sir, please. I know Jaykumar sir did, but yes, sir, please.
Pyramids is spiritual societies. A movement.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. Yes, those who know, PSSM stands for Pyramid Spiritual Societies Movement. Okay. So next question. This is an easy one. What is meditation essentially? I'll give you options, okay? What is meditation essentially? Option 1, controlling thoughts. Option 2, observing thoughts. Option 3, emptying the mind. Option 4, sleeping. Okay, I'm finding it a little difficult. I need help who can pass the mic around. But what is the right answer? Yes, the right answer is Chitta Vritti Nirodha. Yogaha Chitta Vritti Nirodha. That is what essentially meditation is. Stopping the chatter of the ceaseless chatter of the mind. Essentially emptying the mind is what meditation is. Thank you very much. So those who want to refresh their memory, this is for you. Okay. What does Anapanasati mean? This is very simple. But I would like that those who have not done the 40 days, they give the answer. So ma'am, I know you all have not done it, but I spoke about it with you, so I would like to do it. So what does Anapanasati mean? 1, controlling the breath. 2, being one with the breath. 3, breathing deeply and calmly. And 4, holding your breath. Observing, being one with the breath. That was simple. What is stress? We all heard that key word, and we are saying for leaders, सबसे ज़्यादा what did they experience? What do they experience the most? Stress, correct? So I would like to understand what is the definition, the scientific definition of what stress is. First, it's a physical disease. Second, a sustained thought causing unpleasant experience. Third, lack of sleep. Fourth, overwork. How many people say option 1? Option 2? Option 3? Option 4? Overwork. Very good. Okay, claps for everyone. So stress essentially, as we understand it, it's a feeling, it's an experience that we perceive, where we say that it is a thought which arises within us, which is not in attunement with our external environment. So there is no such thing as stress is what we experience when we come into meditation. So wonderful. This is a little bit technical, but it's easy. Which system gets activated during the fight or flight response? I'm not going to give any options for this. Which system, so within the body, this is spoken about. This is in the first class we talk about. In our first class we talk about it. Chandra sir would have repeated 100 times. Which system gets activated during the flight or fight response? Who's it? Right answer, please raise. So can you get up and give the answer to everyone? Wonderful. Claps for big round of applause for sir. So usually when we are relaxed, our parasympathetic nervous system is in place, but when we get stressed, when we have the perception of stress, the sympathetic nervous system gets activated. Yes? Okay. What percentage of thoughts are mostly negative? What percentage of thoughts are mostly negative? And this is researched number. How many people say 90%? Raise your hand confidently. 80%? 90%? Okay. How many people say 60%? 70? Okay. Anyone wants to increase the percentage beyond 90? Okay. How many people say 95? Wonderful. That's the right answer. 95% of our thoughts are actually negative in nature. And when we say negative, it means that the desired outcome will not happen is a definitive thought inside our mind. So let's say, I want all of you all to enjoy, okay? That's the outcome I'm expecting. But I think I'll speak and no one is getting engaged. I've decided in my mind that that is going to happen. That negative thought and thoughts like this, we have in our day 95% of such thoughts. As per research, not spoken by me. And last but not the least, since we talk a lot about quantum physics, last question, we will fill in the blanks. Where attention goes, dash flows. Okay. Wonderful. It's nice, no? Quick recap for us. We should remember all of this. These are not words that we just keep hearing, but experienced reality for us. Because we know that this conference is an outcome of everyone in this room. Especially Karthikeyan sir, since so many years, 40 plus years, working to put the attention that we all can truly come out of this stress and live a happy and peaceful life. So next, last 2 points. We are dash matter and dash energy. Can you give me the less percentage and more percentage? Sujata ma'am, you're a good student. You know all the answers. Someone new. 99.999% what? Or matter. And we are how much percentage matter? Can everyone say that out loud? So everyone who is here in this room right now, what are we? 99.99999% energy. Wonderful. And the last very beautiful message, the ultimate message that Patri sir gave us, that we can all experience, that has made this movement where it is today. Your breath is your dash. Your breath is your. Would love for everyone to just repeat that. Your breath is your. Thank you very much for being such a lovely audience, and I'll hand it back to Naga Pradeep sir.
Thank you, Alekia. Okay, so now we'll get into an interesting activity. My favorite activity in Buddha CEO, like how we are reaching out to youngsters. We'll have an interesting discussion on that, but before that, let's see a small video on that.
Today's young minds are more capable, more connected, and more full of potential than ever before. Yet, they are also equally overwhelmed and under pressure. Anxiety is rising, focus is declining, and clarity is missing. But what if the solution was not outside but within? Project Inner Edge, a pioneering initiative by Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, bringing scientific and secular meditation into schools, colleges, and institutions, with one clear vision: to help every learner and educator cultivate an inner edge. A state of calm, clarity, and conscious awareness that drives both excellence and human potential. Its mission? To develop inner intelligence, enhancing focus, creativity, resilience, empathy, and purpose-driven leadership. Research shows meditation reshapes the brain, improves memory and attention, and reduces stress and anxiety. Because when the mind changes, everything changes. Across several institutions, including colleges like KMC, Saptagiri, government schools, KGBVs, and universities, Inner Edge has impacted students, faculty, and leadership teams. Supported by senior coaches, this movement is growing with depth and purpose. This is made possible through the simplicity of breath meditation, structured training, and technology that drive consistency and enable scale. Moving beyond awareness to daily practice.
మా పాఠశాలలో సుజాత మేడం గారు మెడిటేషన్ క్లాస్ అనేది ప్రారంభించి 2 సంవత్సరాలు అవుతుంది. విద్యార్థుల దృష్టికి వస్తే వాళ్ళు కోపాన్ని వాళ్ళు కూడా కంట్రోల్ చేయటము, ఎదుటి వ్యక్తితో ప్రేమగా మాట్లాడడం నేర్చుకున్నారు. సమయాన్ని వృధా చేయకుండా ఎలా చదువుకోవాలనే విషయాన్ని కూడా బాగా గ్రహించారు. ప్రతి సంవత్సరం ఫలితాల్లో 10th క్లాస్ లో ఎప్పుడు టాప్ లో డిస్ట్రిక్ట్ లెవెల్లో ఫస్ట్ లో ఉంటున్నాము. అలాగే ఇంటర్మీడియట్ కూడా అలాగే ఉంటుంది. టీచర్స్ విషయానికి వస్తే వాళ్ళు కూడా అందరూ కోఆర్డినేటెడ్ గా ఉండటం, ఏ సమస్య వచ్చినా అందరము టీమ్ వర్క్ చేసుకుని ఆ సమస్యను సాల్వ్ చేసుకుంటున్నాము.
ఇప్పుడు మెడిటేషన్ చేయడం వల్ల చాలా కాన్ఫిడెంట్ గా మాట్లాడుతున్నాను, అలాగే బాగా చదువుతున్నాను. మెడిటేషన్ చేయడం వల్ల ఆరోగ్యం కూడా చాలా బాగుంటుంది. అసెంబ్లీ చేయించేటప్పుడు నాకు చాలా భయంగా ఉండేది. ఈ మెడిటేషన్ చేయడం వల్ల అసెంబ్లీలో కూడా నేను కాన్ఫిడెంట్ గా బాగా చెప్పగలుగుతున్నాను.
In many of these schools, meditation is not an event, it is a way of life. From classrooms to communities, this is education evolving from within. Because the future will not be shaped by information alone, it will be shaped by minds that are calm and aware. Project Inner Edge, leadership and education excellence from the inside out.
Amazing, very inspiring. Okay, I would like to call upon Neha Sharma ma'am right now. So she is a certified soft skills trainer and meditation coach with Buddha Siva Quantum Foundation. Currently she is a content strategist at Be Supermind. So please take over as a moderator ma'am for this session. Next I would like to call upon Chandramouli, a product and payments technology leader with 5+ years of experience, skilled in product implementation and digital platform optimization. So currently working as a product manager at Quantum Coherence Technologies. He's also a trained professional from IIM. Next, I would like to call upon Jagdish sir, retired professor from IIM Bangalore with 30 years of teaching experience, later founding director of Asian School of Business, Trivandrum. Now visiting faculty at multiple business schools, teaching quantitative methods, information systems, and business communication. Next, would like to call upon Reshma Kaushik, former IT professional from Infosys and content lead at Buddha Siva Quantum Foundation. Next, would like to call upon Kiranmai ma'am, Dr. Kiranmai Talasila, financial strategist and community leader from United States of America, Iowa. She's working on introducing curriculum to middle and high school students over there. So please. Yes, Neha ma'am, over to you.
Thank you so much, Pradeep sir, and very good afternoon once again, everyone. Thank you to all the panelists for being here. So I'm smiling because when I started meditation, I always talk about it because I can't stop talking about it. It was on a complete reluctance. I thought it is meant for old people and definitely not for me. And journey from, it is for retired people to today when I'm taking meditation classes as a part of Project Inner Edge that we just spoke about. I just smile and thinking about like what I used to think and where I am today. Through this Project Inner Edge, we have reached around more than 75,000 youth, young professionals, aspiring leaders, and conducted more than 916 sessions. So, yeah. So I have to stop myself from talking, and it's better I pass it on to my panelists here. And we begin with Professor Jagdish sir. Sir has had a great experience in teaching profession, teaching to the top management schools of the country. Sir, what brings you here? I see you every time, everywhere, in every program. What brings you here? Like, you're there everywhere, every GCML, trying to be there at every RCML. What drives that energy, sir?
First of all, what brought me here is because you called me. I was just talking to somebody outside and saying, I'm not just an advocate of meditation, but I've become an evangelist of meditation. I hope you understand what that meant. It's a very long story that I've been through. I don't want to discuss it here now, because of which I have been greatly benefited by meditation. And I believed, ultimately, yeah, I've seen, like you said, several young people, also old people, and discovered it's the mind that gives you all the power. In fact, if you give me a moment to say, I use the word youth empowerment or empowered. So, what is empowerment? What is youth? And why empowerment of youth? The point is just this. I start with the second one, and it's already been discussed, youth, the kind of responsibilities they seem to have, because every speaker, particularly older people like me, when we address young, I say, the future of the world is in your hands. Poor guys. Putting them a lot of responsibility. So what do we mean by saying future in the world is in your hands? In what way have you told? What does it mean? And how are they supposed to handle that future? As if we have handled the future very well. Because the whole kind of, what is the paradigm the youngsters have come through is very different from the paradigm that we have been through, and very from the middle. I'm much older. Many of your parents were not born when I graduated. So what are these things? Okay, so there are total different paradigms unless you understand that paradigm. So therefore, what does empowerment mean? So to be able to handle that different paradigms, and as a youth, when you go to that and you say you should handle that responsibility, the only way you can handle is through certain power. And where does that power come from? Through the mind. And it's the mind that has to be handled. And we all know how mind can be handled. It's a very long story. We can talk about meditation, different kinds. And that's what I was interested in. And hopefully, I'll continue to be an evangelist and continue to, wherever opportunity, continue to inspire youngsters in this way. And incidentally, I've been inspiring also people over 70, because I have a group of classmates who are my classmates, graduated, for whom I conduct meditation sessions 4 days a week, 4 sessions a week. So not only youth, I'm trying to inspire my own classmates. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. That was a very powerful point. We always talk about, your future is in your hands to the youth, but how do we enable that? So meditation serves as a conduit, empowering them to take that step forward. Thank you so much, sir. Molly, sir, so you started meditating at the age of 8, when, I don't know, like most of the children are still, how meditation helped you there? Like, how do you see your childhood being a meditator at such a young age, being brought up in a family of meditators? How it helped you to go through that period when, a lot of things going on in youth mind, a lot of questions, lack of clarity. How meditation helped you during the entire time, and how do you look at it now?
A very good afternoon to all the esteemed guests, my panelists, and ma'am. Thank you for the question. I've been hearing in the previous panel discussion when Radhika ma'am said she had a before and after meditation. For me, it was always before and before, because I don't remember anything before the age of 8, before I started doing meditation. One thing that defined my childhood was that my friends were not able to connect with me because I was always happy. So that was one very big change. So when I look back at it, I'm very fortunate that I've been brought up in a family where meditation is everything. So every small thing from my from eating food habits, meditating daily when we go to an interview, to go to school, we do a group meditation session before going to a school. It was tedious back then. We were like, please, I'm like getting late to school. But now when I look back at it, I understand why my parents did it. And I can only tell you one small thing, very honestly, that even Alekia ji also told the same thing, that I never known stress, which is what the current generation is going through. So that is one big takeaway for me in meditation.
I'm telling you, this is the Brahmastra that he has if he doesn't know what stress is or what stress was. So, like, we say a child's brain is like a blank paper. So, his brain was inscribed with the right programming. So, he need not to reprogram his mind, I think. It was already programmed very well right from the childhood. Thank you, sir. Over to you, Reshma. You too started at a young age, meditation, right? Again, the same question. When most of the people would brush it aside, like my thought process was initially, what made you to come into the practice and stay here? And now you're doing such a phenomenal work in terms of spreading meditation as well.
Thank you, Neha. Hi, everyone. This is Reshma, volunteer at Buddha Sevo. So, like Neha ma'am told, I used to think that meditation is only for old people and when you retire you can do. But when all those challenges came in my life, after trying all those methods, when going to psychiatrist or talking to anyone didn't help me. But when I came into meditation, after getting to know this knowledge, basically all my challenges, whatever I had in my life, made me to forcibly come to the meditation and try. When nothing worked, why not I try this meditation? So when I tried the first 40 days of meditating, within the 15th day itself, when I had my back pain, I healed my back pain and I became calm. So back then I had the challenges with myself. I didn't had clarity. I was working in an IT firm, getting paid well, but not satisfied in what I had in my life. And I got married, and mingling with the people around in the family was very hard for me. So coming into the meditation, calming myself and getting energized myself, I felt that having a great relationship, having a harmony at the home. So that is, my challenges made me to come into meditation, and just by changing myself, I could see things around me changing. Till then, I always used to feel that, okay, because of them, I have the, problems in my life. Okay, because of my in-laws, that I'm having all my challenges. But after knowing that mirror concepts from Chandra sir, every person around you is mirror of yourself. If you think they're gonna tell something, they're gonna do something to you, if you are in that vibration, you always attract those situations in life. Okay, when I understood that concept, okay, why not I change my perspective of thinking? Okay, out of 10 situations, maybe in 2 situations the person might not be aligned with you, right? So why don't you keep attention on where 8 things is going well with that person? So I started thinking that positive things about that person, and I saw that amazing changes around me at home. Trust me, I am the biggest example for relationships, health. I've seen all benefits because of meditation.
She's the true exemplification for holistic well-being she has spoken about, and that was a beautiful coercion going into meditation. Everybody feels when some challenges are there, then we enter meditation, but it's a beautiful coercion for the change to bring in. Kiranmay ma'am, so you have a daughter who's a youngster. So from a mother's perspective, how meditation is helping you there in terms of understanding, a lot of tips happen between parents, children, and a lot of things come up. How are you handling that? How meditation is enabling you in being, being in this?
Thank you, Neha, and thank you, the panel and the audience. Thank you, Chandra sir, for having me here. So my journey into meditation just happened by chance, I would say. because for me, meditation, yoga, these are all used to be like fancy words, like, you know, that elite people do. That's how I used to perceive. Until one day, like somebody introduced that to me. And the first 40-day session I did was probably the second session that Chandra sir did once he started the Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation. Within one week, I was falling asleep and I felt I was wasting my time. So I quit and I didn't do it. But then in 2022, I just felt that if I cannot do something for myself, and if there is one more stress that is going to come into my life, I don't know if I would be able to handle. It just felt I was in the middle of the ocean and I was looking for something to hold on to and get to outside. So that's how the feeling was, and I started, and I think like I was seeking for something, and it was there right in front of me, but it came to me 2 years before, but I didn't recognize it. So when I started the meditation, it really helped me. That was about the time my daughter was like 16 at that time, and we would meditate, and both of us were learning, like both of us were trying to do it, and so she would listen, and at that point in the time. But later on, things got a little more stressful, at which time she didn't want to do anymore. So she just quit, and there was so much going on. She was depressed for many reasons that were going around her, and as a mother and raising her in United States, it's like she's more like that cultural barriers, like in that age, like a lot of things that she was handling, she was not able to figure out like who she is, what her identity is, and all of that. So it was very, very stressful, and I didn't know what to do, and she was getting into that extreme anger, and she's not that, but I was just being patient with her, and everybody around me, including my own parents, used to judge me because the way things were going back then. But because of the meditation, I started to let go. I started to give her the space. I was afraid when things were going like that. I was afraid something would happen to her. So it was almost like I was protecting her like in a glass, like in a cage, you know. And then that bird or like whatever that animal is growing in the cage, it overgrows and it's trying to push and break that cage. And that means like it is breaking, she's breaking me, and that is the amount of the pain and the hurt that I was going through. But I didn't know. I could understand her pain, but I didn't know what else to do to protect her in the given situations. So all I knew was like it was coming not from the space of her anger towards me, it is from the space of her own challenges, and that we both didn't know how to navigate. So meditation helped me to give her the space and to focus on just myself and just be compassionate with her, not be mad at her, even though it hurt me in that moment. Like thinking back, like even now it hurts sometimes when I think, but I still know that she is the wonderful kid that I have. She's very, very compassionate, and today she's doing psychology and she's in second year in college, and she is able to draw the boundaries. She's more appreciative of the way I have raised her. Now she reflects back and she says like, Mom, there was nobody else like around my friends. Back then I didn't know, but like now I know like the way you raised me. I'm so much appreciative because you always allowed me to be who I am. And in one of those moments, if I may extend this, is when I actually, because she stopped meditating. So I felt, I wish I knew this like little bit more earlier, when she was more younger. So she and I would have figured this out much earlier, right? So she wouldn't have quit. She would have taken the tool. So today, 4 years and now 20, she is still not practicing meditation. She's doing her psychology, but I know she will one day.
Among so many things that you said, one thing is allowing her to be herself, allowing somebody to be herself, and this is what mostly we speak about when Chanda sir talks about, no interference, no judgment, no complaints. Such lot of wisdom along with meditation, like Patriji says, meditation and wisdom are like wings of a bird to fly. All both the wings are needed. So my next question to all the panelists here is. One thing, one wisdom that they carry, they try to implement in their lives, which you try to implement in our lives. It is okay in whatever phase we are in. We are in the learning stage, we are in the doing stage, or we are in the being stage. We are making an effort to implement that thing in our life. May it be from the sessions or from any of the books that we have read. We would love to hear that from you. And I think we would start with Jagdish sir. I know sir is an avid reader. So over to you, sir.
The answer actually very simple for me. It's just that, of course, it can also be to my age. Learn to be. That's it. And every reading, whether philosophy, which is one, and literature have been my favorite thing, and then of course spiritual reading, has taught me only just one thing: be. That's it. You're at the moment, you're be. I don't know how to explain that. Just be, and that's what I mean. Thank you.
For me, the lesson would be, like I said, meditation works, manifestation works. Don't stop dreaming. Achieve what you want because it is possible in this lifetime. So we'll be able to do that. The only thing is don't stop trying. So that is the lesson that I take from meditation.
Thank you so much, sir. Reshma, we would love to hear from you as well.
It's very hard to point out one because based on situation that wisdom always pops up for me in multiple situations. But being open to possibilities, if we want something in our life, I think it can happen through multiple ways. Like it's not like if you want some house and you don't have to actually really construct and you get it. Someone might gift you. Anything could be. In my experience, I grew up in a joint family, where I've seen my parents doing service a lot. Service in the sense it's being kind to people around you, being the way they treat the workers or the employees at the business. All those things I grew up. So service was always in me. I mean, I found joy in giving always. So I wanted to do medicine so that I could reach many people and freely I can offer them service because I have seen the workers at my home or somewhere they were hard to pay their bills. Then it was very hard for me to do the science thing. Then later, once I joined my corporate life, when I was not so happy, then I thought I should see civil services so I can reach many people in that perspective. But that also didn't work for me. Then because of my challenges in my life, I came into meditation. So I've seen this enormous benefit. It benefits everyone from students to elders. Anyone can benefit in any part of their life. So I thought this is the best service I can give to anyone, right? So if I give medicine, money, anything, if that is done, then again they are back to their starting point. So if we give meditation, I think they'll be independent and they can serve. So in the same way, if you're aiming for something in your life, you should be open. It can happen in any way, anytime. They should not. Chandra always tells that there should be time limit for your goal. It can happen now or next lifetime. You never know. You should just believe and be open for it. That is my biggest takeaway.
Thank you.
Oh boy, for me, just like for Reshma, I cannot pinpoint at one thing. Now I'm more fearless, I would say, whereas I used to be very fearful. Now I'm sitting on stage where the cameras are going live and where one day my friend knows that I would not even talk to her. And many more, right? to be more calm, like to be more coherent. No matter what the stressful situation is, like in the past, like my voice used to be very like extremely loud. Now, like no matter how angry I am, it is in a very hard, coherent kind of a state. Like so, the opposite person also can feel the tonality may change, but the uh, the loudness, the sound, it has completely come down. So it is making me more peaceful. And no matter what is going on, like the stress, like this is how it would be. And most importantly, it has given the community of people around me, like very positive and vibrant. And I feel like I'm attracting more positive people in my life, because now I am not at all finding any negative people around me. I would say, like, you know, like that dishti that we call, like I'm not finding that. And health, like it has given me a lot of the situations like where like my physical health got better, like so yeah, it's more holistic, I would say. And most importantly, being a medical student, coming from having a formal degree from medical school, having to get into that like with a very good rank, and still not practicing, I was always questioning myself, what is my purpose in my life? Because if I used to think, like, if I were to not practice medicine, then why did I have to study? And if I did study, why did I have to get into medical school with such a great entry level rank? Because I think like I was like 40th ranker in the MSET, and also a state level biology ranked person. So I used to question, like, why did I have to study? Like, if I were to not practice, there must be a reason. So what is that reason? Just show me that reason and help me understand that. But it took me like almost like 18 years or 20 years to find a mentor in form of Chandra sir, through this meditation, through this awesome tool. And in one such meditative experiences is where I was able to find that purpose. And then once I found that purpose, there was no looking back, because in the past, anything that I was doing was like for my daughter, so she would be the reason. Then when she crashed, I crashed. Now there is nothing to look after, right? So many of the parents, we would relate to it. Now, like even if she would crash, I'm able to continue, because my purpose now is much bigger than my daughter, and my purpose now is much bigger than my parents. So now I see them as my responsibilities, rather than me having to completely tie down to themselves. So when I'm starting to see them as my responsibility, there is a clear-cut boundary. So I started being able to establish those clear boundaries, which is helping me a lot. So boundaries and community of people, like, and these are the two big things for me, I would say.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for sharing that. Honestly, when we are here talking about the benefits that meditation gave us and the enjoyment that service gives us, we go into a complete no time, no space zone. And I would love to continue this discussion forward. However, being mindful of the time, we'll take a pause here. But we will continue this Sajjan Sangitya maybe during the lunch time, evening tea break time. We'll continue there. Thank you so much, everyone. Yes, sir.
Just emphasize the fact that we are right now talking about the inner age. And if you look at all the experiences that we had, don't you think we should pass on this experience to the younger people? And that's what all I want to say. Thank you.
Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Just a second, I would like to call upon Sujata madam to briefly share the impact that she is creating in Andhra Pradesh through her work through the Inner Age program.
Namaste everyone. Sir, namaste. And my heartfelt gratitude to Patri sir and my parents, because of whom I am on this platform. Since 8 years, you might have seen, I took up the project of rural education. Mainly I'm focusing on younger generation. Yatha Raja Tada Praja. The child is always divine. Now you have seen, Sir said one thing. If I want to sum up that, what I noticed when I am seeing the rural or urban students, the common thing is only one thing. They are divine, but their exposure, that is the main reason. And everybody, we speak so many good things in all these discussions. But what I have seen in my life, what I have observed is, everybody is good when everything is good. Everybody is good in everything, in every fine situation. But the sudden situation, the spontaneity is very important. That is where this meditation works. That is where this meditation works. So from the bottom rock, I'm focusing, and our team, all of us, we are focusing. And as I'm doing, I think I have to feel very, very thankful to Patri sir. In PMC Telugu channel, first time ever, youth empowerment program, he has given that responsibility, and I learned so many things when I did that program. When I'm interacting with the rural schools, they all are KGB, social welfare. I never give my number because every day I count as one. I begin from zero. And I think this is the first time I'm going. When I address those students, when I see the parents and teachers, the common thing is, one child asked me, the 5th class and 10th class child, same question they asked. Everybody wants us to be focused, concentrate, but how to concentrate? As you said, the future generation, we use the term very fancily, but equip the future generation. See, I focus on 4 things. When I guide anybody, those who are going to school, don't think you are teaching them. Be ready to learn from them. That is what I follow in my life. So I learned from Chandra sir's, the quantum science, as Prashant Agarwal sir said. I'm not much into, though I'm a science and literature student, I'm not much into that scientific attitude. I'm much into that miraculous attitude. That I might be connected to that, but how I have to connect the children? When I say they are very adamant, rural areas, so far we have done since 8 years, every day my day begins with the student session, 5 to 5:45, I take a session for the students, those who are for social welfare and KGB. 365 days session it is. 365 days session. Those who ever attend, they attend. But in that, more meditation and one rule to implement that day. So we are following it that way. When I go to schools, children, they said, we don't have confidence. We don't how to focus and how to take responsibility. You need not really impose anything on them. Even primary school children, when you give it the way it is going to reach them, it helps them to take it. They are ready to take. But are we ready to give them in the way they are interested? Do you agree with me whatever I am saying? Inner Edge program, we are working on that. It is not that what we know, but how we have to reach everyone. Our language, and mostly gratitude and humbleness and learning capability and living in present. I respect sir. I always see whenever I take session for youth or any book club, the first one I see, sir, he ons the, he just, his video will be on and he will be listening and noting down. I learned from you, sir, so many things. And Karthikeyan, sir, 40 days session, many times he repeated what Chandra sir said. See, where are we? And Patri, sir, when he comes to my center, where I'm working in a holistic area, when we are taking, first I take sessions to, not to students, to the teachers and principals. I make it very clear, because if the teacher and parent and the principal, if they respect this, our work will be half done. And we follow it up with every day, all the schools, continuously we monitor, we follow it up, and we provide books for them, and we introduce nature to them. We give plants, that too fruit plants, so that they learn so many things, unconditional giving. and we introduce gratitude jar. So gratitude jar, not to make them understand what is gratitude. We say the word gratitude, but are we feeling it? The moment we feel, we respect soil, we respect air. You need not conserve nature. Don't spoil the nature. One child gave this quote when I gave him one plant and one book. See, he's a 7th standard. So knowledge is boundless. Only thing, we have to transform the knowledge into wisdom, and we have to make them feel we are part of this society. So we have to be in our natural flow. And that is what our Inner Edge program, mainly we are doing pilot program. And we really, thanks to Chandra sir and the entire team, they've given lot of like structural and technological things. But apart from that, physically when I'm visiting, I've noticed so many areas, and that's what I want to tell. In sudden situation, are we really making them in that? She told very nicely, it is not one mother story, it is so many mother stories. But are we compassionate? Khalil Gibran, he says, children are not our property. They came through us. You have to encourage them to explore and teach them appreciation, acknowledgement and respect. This is what our Inner Edge program. And really, when we are doing that medical colleges and KGBs and engineering colleges, so many times I have learned so many things from students. The basic thing is how we can do the best thing for others. This is what they never ask how it benefits us. They ask how we can contribute. Can I give her 10 rupees to a book? See, it is not the richness or the poorness. It is the heart. When you work like a mother, every individual in universe first must work for Inner Edge. Everybody must adopt one school, one primary school, or go regularly and take your time, learn and go. Because the latest updates, we have to be aware of the latest updates. We know the foundation is very strong, but to that you need to add what is to be rightful situation. See, in our days there is no media, there is no Facebook, there is no Instagram. Now we are sitting, we don't have anything. But children, within one phone call, one YouTube channel, they get all the information. But teach them how to be close to nature and elders. And books. Reading, not mere reading, how it can be implemented. So in the schools, when we do this, we have seen the real change. So thank you once again. I wish everybody, those who are here, not only here also, adopt one school or one college and give your spiritual energies to them and equip them to face the situation. Thank you.
Thank you, Sujata madam. Amazing work that she does year on year. There are so many PSM warriors. This is an example project that she's doing in Vizag, and then so many projects of this nature are going on in Pyramid Society's movement. Patriji himself traveled to over 60,000 villages just by himself in teaching meditation in every rural area, every village across India. And then there are so many masters are there, and then Sujata madam has been consistently doing for the last 7 years this project, touching hundreds of schools. And we keep going back again and again. So thank you. Project Inner Edge is to scale through coaches, through technology that is talked about. So the technology helps you to replicate consistently. And the technology helps us to learn whether you have access to teacher or not, right? And so this is how we look to take it forward significantly. So thank you all. Of course, we always welcome partnerships. And then, as you said, every school, college must take this. We'll talk more about this in the conference on Sunday. Sunday afternoon, there is a panel, which is PMC Hindi is doing an amazing job in a project called Yuva Jagriti in Hindi. And so these projects will be spoken. And we have Nakul Agarwalji is also teaching in the Pune area for meditation to 0 to 8th grade students. All right. So we'll talk all of this on Sunday afternoon. And let's felicitate them. And then at this point, we will be doing a beautiful live music meditation. We have Mitsuji and Abhishek Avadhani will do such nicely handpan and then singing. And we'll go into meditation before we break for lunch. All right? Yes, please quickly felicitate them.
Can I quickly have Harish Joshi sir and Neena Jain ma'am on the stage for felicitation? Music.
Wonderful. So all the sessions were beautiful. I sat through, I didn't get up. I didn't look at the mobile. It was ringing once in a way. Very powerful. This is apart from teaching by the masters, life's experiences are very important. Very life transforming experiences. What else you want? Very convincing, so beneficial. So let us spread this wellness to as many others as possible. Thank you very much.
Sir, you be seated here. We'll do the meditation, short meditation now. Please, can you be on this just yet? Madam, you also sit down here. Yes, sir. Sit down. Jagdish, sir, you please sit down there. Just a little bit back. Sir, just back. Yeah, you sit here and meditate, sir. So, friends, we'll go into meditation. Yes, please sit down. May I request Mitsuji, who is coming from Dubai for this conference wonderfully, and a businesswoman otherwise in Dubai, and then doing several initiatives there. And then Sri Abhishek Avadhani, where is Abhishek? Abhishek Avadhani, one of the senior most masters here, to conduct this meditation. Please come. What do you need? You need a chair, right? We have chairs? Put 2 chairs. Yeah. You need set up side by side or what? You need side by side?
It's okay.
Yeah, you can get side by side. Madam, you shift to that side.
Yeah.
Pradeep, a chair this a little bit. Oh, actually, take this side would have gone that side.
I want them to be covered. हाँ, ये छोटा चेयर बेटर है जी छोटा हाँ ठीक है थैंक यू मेरे लिए चलेगा ये एक और लेके आओ
We can go into meditation practice, dear friends. Can I get the meditation slide, please? Posture of meditation. Those of you new, meditation is very simple. Observing our breath with our eyes closed. When we observe our breath with our eyes closed, sir, please come. You also. Come and please sit here, sir. Yes. 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 Come. When you observe your breath with your eyes closed, slowly, slowly, our mind becomes empty. You see the picture there, that's the posture. Removing the glasses, close your eyes, fingers into fingers, hands rested in your lap comfortably, crossing your feet at ankle. So 3 things we do: cross your feet at ankle, fingers into fingers, hands in your lap, close your eyes with specs removed. Very comfortable posture, sit down and then observe the breath on your nose, resting your attention on the nose. We'll have this nice music as we are going to this practice of meditation, friends. Relax yourself, sit comfortably. Immerse into your breath. It is natural to have thought. When you recognize, go back to observing your breath and allow yourself to lose into this nothingness, emptiness. energy, the field of consciousness, the more you are with it, that awareness, the more righteous you become, the more purposeful you become. Express. Express gratitude at this time, dear friends. I am that infinite intelligence. I am the existence. All knowledge and wisdom is existence. Everything is that intelligence. With a deep gratitude to all things and everyone, we wish that this conference is beautifully coming together and energizing every leader, every person with this greatest process of meditation to know themselves as the one and whole is connected. With that intention, whenever you're ready, if your hands are on your eyes for 5 seconds, you may open your eyes. Thank you, Ms. Suzy and Abhishek. How is the meditation with this wonderful hand pan and singing? Let's felicitate them and then we'll take a break for lunch. Sir, how is the meditation? Wonderful. Sir, you please felicitate them and then we'll do this.